to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe. My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga bim bams and flum bums.
Rexroot 99 just rolled out 3.
On?
Bring back the gross out toys.
Yeah, dude, I remember
HTTPS
www.youtube.com with a visit from the Gyat
I
Fairy.
only had the 92,001 of these.
Let's go. Thank you guys. Rex Rude, Master Godai, right out of the gate. Mr. Two Scoops with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. How appropriate. But welcome everybody. Wooga wooga and booga booga. Whoa, we got a hair flip. Hold on. We got a hair flip here from Wiss.
These toys were awesome. The cartoon was pretty good too.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to get into these clips. I'm excited for this one. I'm actually like really hyped up for this one.
A lesser known toy line.
Oh, is Michael starting his ultra combo? He's getting that in early. Starting the ultra combo early. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, he's ready. He was ready.
I didn't know what this was. I used it as a base for Cobra and Battle Beasts.
Oh, I did that. Man, we could probably spend the whole night swapping stories about, oh yeah, I used this random thing
G1
for a base or a vehicle. Let's go. Michael Russum's got his ultra combo, man. It's rolling out. It's rolling out. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give it a minute here.
I wonder if there's more of this animation.
Well, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll certainly find out. If I don't know, probably somebody in the chat does. Usually how it goes. Wiss! Fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
Sure, the graphics were shite, but even rocks were cutting edge once.
Hey, we like jank, see?
They sure knew how to make them.
Yeah, they did. They don't make them like they used to, right? Hey, we like jank, see? Thank you, Wiz. Thank you, Michael Russum. Holy shit, man. Little combo breaker in there.
From back when you could poke your eye out, kid.
Yo, put your eye out. Oh, speaking of things that'll put your eye out. Cake detected. 2 combo breakers.
Who said they're not real?
I like how Wiz came in with the combo breaker. Michael just keeps going. Wiz comes in with another combo breaker. Michael just keeps going. Wiz with another combo breaker. Holy shit. Another hair flip.
A rebrand of the Microman toys from Japan minus 1979.
Let's go.
Very soft, very moist, very wet.
Thank you, Ganjeezy. I'm glad that Linda Carter finally failing the stealth check. Michael's still
arguably
going.
Better.
Dude, I love the ultra combo can't be stopped. What is that? Like 3, 4 combo breakers?
These were great.
It can't be stopped. That's what makes it the ultra combo. That's why Michael has the ultra combo. It can't be stopped.
Not to be.
To be or not to be. Not to be forgotten that's the question. Not to be forgotten is the answer. Yeah, it's not to be forgotten.
Somehow jankier than I remember. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
A lot of things kind of have that effect. You know, we had different tastes as bacon bits. You know, you think things are cool.
You had your toy and I had mine.
Let's go. Thank you, Token Robot, for the 10 big Bison Bucks.
Booga, booga, booga!
Oh, for a second, I thought that was
Still
Michael
epic.
again. Holy shit, for a second there, I thought that was Michael again. It was still going. Whoa, buddy. Holy shit, man. Big support right out of the gate. Seems like you guys were just as excited for this one as I was, man. I was really looking forward to it, you know? We had a good time the first time, which was like 2 years ago. This was one of the earliest channel surfings ever. And surprisingly, with all the other sequels and reruns, whatever you want to call it, whenever we revisit a theme, you would think this would have been revisited at least once. You know, we might have had like a trilogy by now, but no, we actually have not focused on toy lines. Specifically, we did commercials the first time. This time we're expanding it out a little bit.
Since you did the song, I had to.
Let's go. Let's go, Michael, with the Ultra Combo. Not even what was like half a dozen combo breakers. Not even half a dozen combo breakers could stop him. Michael Russum with the Ultra Combo taking Stream Boss. Yeah, I would think so. An Ultra Combo like that deserves Stream Boss. So let's get some pizza rolls raining and the waifu swinging for Michael Russum, man. Thank you guys. A lot of big support right out of the gate. A lot of clips already. Holy shit. Better not do too much hot dogging and grandstanding tonight so we can just get into it.
This is the place. Time to kick back and relax.
Ultra combo.
Yeah, Wolverine, you're the master of the E elongated E Ultra Combo. That's your speciality, or should I say speciality EEEE. There you go. That's your Ultra Combo right there. Thank you for that. First elongated E from Shantae. So we've had the stealth check. We've had the elongated E. Technically, we had two because Linda Carter popped up, finally failing the stealth check. That one likes to glitch out a bunch, and she somehow, even though she shouldn't be able to, somehow passes the stealth check.
I don't care what you say, one of these were my favorite and hard to get. I was the happiest bacon bit when I got one for my birthday.
Hell yeah, man. I like good stories like that where who cares if it was, you know, popular or people thought it was janky or whatever. If it was something you liked and you have like a really fond memory, like you got it for your birthday or something, that's awesome. And I was talking earlier, one of those super chats, I think it was Michael, part of his Ultra Combo there, where he mentioned he didn't know what it was, but he used it as the Cobra base.
It's still real to me, damn it.
It's still real to me, damn it. Thank you, Retro Ryu. Appreciate the ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. But yeah, I feel like we could dedicate an entire stream. We would just have to, it would be like conversation. Maybe I could do a call-in show or something, and people could just talk about what they use, you know, the stand-ins. Because obviously, unless you were like really well-to-do, like if your family was really well off, a lot of times you couldn't afford the bigger sets, you know, like the headquarters of whether it was the good guys or the hideout for the villains. Although I think they usually just made the good guy headquarters, like the Batcave and the Turtle Lair and stuff like that. But I guess you get the Technodrome. That's kind of a vehicle, though. You got a lot of villain vehicles, that's for sure. Hero and villain vehicles. But yeah, so sometimes you would find stuff at like the garage sale, yard sale, whatever you want to call it. And you have no idea. I don't know. It looks cool, though. It looks cool, and I can fit the other figures in it. That was another important thing, too. Got to make sure it will hold at least one, even if they look really goofy, like they're oversized sitting in the driver's seat, or like really undersized. You know, they look like kids piled in, you know, like hoping they don't get pulled over in the turtle van. As long as you can fit a figure in there, you're good to go, right? You're good to go. So yeah, I think that would be hilarious. I know I certainly had a bunch of stuff like that. You know, oh man, Food Fighters talking about the gross out toys. That was another super chat comment talking about the gross out toys. I think you might file Food Fighters under that, especially the spiritual successor, the Grocery Gang. Of course, gross being a little pun in the title there. But they had their own version of the turtle van. It was like an egg carton with a big bottle of ketchup
as like the cannon on top. And I did have that one. And because it was like an egg carton, it even opened up like one for you to put the food fighter figures in. But it was just this big like rectangle basically that you could open up. So really you could fit any figure in there just about. So yeah, that got a lot of use. That egg carton tank. It was a camouflage egg carton with wheels and a ketchup bottle for the cannon. But man, did it get a lot of use. All right, well, we're getting into it. I think you guys understand the gist of it. I think you get it for the theme tonight.
And relax.
Double duty in this one. This was pre-internet, probably even pre-capitalism. Barter toys. But did any else have Merlin?
Pre-capitalism. Man, that's old school. What a collector's item. Yeah, Merlin. He was only one per barrel. You know, back when they shipped action figures in a barrel with the little hole poked out. Merlin was only one per barrel. He was the chase figure, you know, really hard to get. So thank you, Wiz, for that one. An elongated E, taking Stream Boss with that too. Oh, buddy, let's get some more pizza rolls raining and the waifu swanging for Wiz now. Might even have a little bit of a battle. You never know. Just because he gets a lot of hits in there with the initial ultra combo, don't count Michael out, okay? But yeah, so I think you guys understand the theme tonight. We've done it once before, but we're kind of expanding out. Before it was strictly focusing on just the commercials, and there are plenty of really good ones, and we can get plenty more tonight. Don't be shy about sending in commercials. I saw somebody in the chat before the stream even started. They said, oh, we better get that cursed stone protector commercials at some point tonight. And I would have to agree. We better get some cursed stone protector commercials in there because those were pretty funny. So yeah, there's plenty of good ones there. But of course, they based a lot of these shows, whether the toy line came first or the show came first, the show was always a vehicle to sell the toy line. So it kind of counts, you know, really, if it has a toy line attached, especially a well-known one, then it definitely counts. You can send in a clip from it, maybe the intro if you like the theme song. That's why I use that mashup, which was actually sent in. I got to thank Chester Stevens for that one. He sent that one in on Friday's Sterner stuff, and he mentioned Catwoman dancing, so I just assumed that he wanted to use it for channel surfing. But then he was like, oh, you didn't play my song at the end of Sterner stuff. And I'm like, oh shit, man. You know, I saw Catwoman and my mind went to Wednesday, but it worked out. It worked out because it was the perfect intro song for tonight. You know, two classic iconic toy lines, the He-Man and She-Ra toy lines. And then of course, iconic theme songs mashed up together. That's the same guy, by the way. You guys probably notice him. That's the same guy that did the Airwolf mashup with like everything. It was like Airwolf with Knight Rider, Airwolf with Star Trek The Next Generation, Airwolf with Airwolf. Yeah, so you guys might recognize, you guys might have recognized that synthesizer skill for that intro song. So yeah, good stuff. So looking forward to getting in those clips tonight. We do have 2 methods for you guys to send in clips if you would like to. It also helps support the channel, keeping the station in orbit. If you're using PayPal, there's the Stream Elements link right there. There's all the different options for various pop-ups and stuff like that. I'm hoping they'll get the credit card processor working again soon. But if you are using credit card, you can go over to Coffee. Just make sure you select the one-time option and enter your message just like you would any other super chat. It'll even pop up on screen and be read out by Kitty, even though he has a slightly different voice. The Coffee Kitty is slightly different, but close enough. So you'll still get that. And we will go through all the Stream Elements list first, just to make it easy on myself so I don't get lost. I'll go through one site first. We'll start with Stream Elements, and then we'll head over to Coffee and go through that list and go through all the clips. Eventually, at the end of the night, we will have gone through all the clips that you guys have sent in. And like I said, really looking forward to it. And man, what a start. If that's any indication, man, we're going to have a lot of good stuff. We already have a great list ready to go. And I think we're having a lot of good stuff to get into tonight. So my internet is freezing. Are we having connection issues? What's going on? Are we having connection issues? I don't have any frames dropped. I'm all green here on OBS.
I'm all green here. I don't see any warnings on YouTube saying, warning, we are not receiving enough data to keep your stream running smoothly. I don't see anything like that. Working fine, still connected, good, okay. Little bit, maybe it was just zooking out for a little bit there. Maybe it was just zooking out for a little bit there, okay. Well, as long as we're good to go. All right, well, let's go ahead and get into it. But first, I would like to say hello to everybody here. Now that we verified the connection's working and everybody is indeed still here. Whoa, Ganjeezy, holy shit, man, let's go. Getting us mesmerized. I'm the boss. Who's the boss? Oh, it's not Tony Danza. No, it's Ganjeezy. Let's go. Hail the new stream boss. 45 hit points on the health bar right there. Let's get some pizza rolls raining and the waifu swanging for you, good sir.
This was my favorite series to collect. It's what really got me into the IP as a kid. There was even a rare male in Invisible Predator you could get if you sent in enough coupons. Would have made it cool.
I remember those, man, and not just the Invisible Predator, although I remember that one specifically too, but just anything where you could collect the, what do they call them? The proof of purchase, the little barcode on the back. You would collect enough of those and mail them in, maybe a little extra cash for the shipping and handling. And then, yeah, you get like an exclusive figure, which a lot of times it was just a repaint or something. But in the case of the Invisible Predator, even though it is kind of like a repaint because it was a mold of an existing figure that you could get just at the store, but it wasn't invisible, which is like clear plastic. You guys know how they do. But still, you know, when you're a young bacon bit and you're a fan, you know, you've been reading the comics and stuff, or maybe you caught the TV broadcast because it's too violent to see the uncut version. But when Dad saw it was on TV, he's like, oh, let's watch this. Let's check this out. Oh, man. So, yeah, I was a big fan, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you so much for the massive dono as well. And Jackson Voorhees, thank you for that. Ticket to ride on the BOOGA train. Look at all that bacon flying up, because I was just about to say, and you guys knew it was coming anyway. I think you guys already knew anyway. You were like waiting, like finger on the bacon button, if there is such a thing. And if there's not, there should be. Let's go, Token Robot.
Purely for earworm.
Thank you so much. I love a good earworm. You know I do. Just, hey, we like Zook, we like Jank, and we like a good earworm.
I finally get a few days off, but when I come back, this happens. Oh, great. Shaboxa, you liar.
Not so much running, but plenty of gunning.
Let's go. Thank you, Merrick Hearts. Massive dono right there. Almost too much cake, if there is such a thing. Thank you so much. Running and gunning. Is that like run and gun game, like Contra? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out when we get to those clips. But let's say hi to the folks we got in the chat. Looks like we got a good crew here already. Go ahead and like up the stream for me if you're ready to get into the madness. And if you'd like me to say hello, well, look at all the moldy oldie bacon ears. They already know when it's time to say hello. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do. You just gotta put that bacon in the sky. Send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. We got a whole sky full of bacon, big old cloudy, big old grease ball clouds right there. You can hear the thunder rolling from that grease lightning. Let's go. I see add user in here. What's going on? We got Sane Adam O/ with the bacon. Spyro Man is here. What's up? We got Sakura Fett, Zuki Zook. Let's go. We like Zook, see? Hellspawn Leviathan is here. We got K Ojo. Kyle Conklin, 1/3 of the Hollywood Kylun Coalition. Neo 007 is here. Retro Ryu, good to see you. We got Gojira 93, Taverns Polo / with the bacon. Ziesel Balls is here. We got Tim J. Hail, brother. Definitely not Hunter Batista is definitely not fooling anybody. That is Hunter Batista. Storm Shield is here. So much bacon. Oh man, I'm not even into the main part of it yet. You know, I'm still on the outskirts, man. We're just getting into it. Duo Maxwell is here. We got Jason Long, hail brother. Lynch 85, hail to you as well. Token Robot is here. We got Kakarot, good to see you, man. Isaac Nieder is here. We got Impu T, hey Sushi. Furious is here. What's up? There's Michael Russum, one of our stream bosses tonight.
And of course, the ultra combo. Not even half a dozen combo breakers could stop him. What's going on, man? We got James D. Morris says it's bacon and roses time. There's Rex Rude 99. Hey, brother, what's up? We got Seasonal Mommy. Good to see you. Let's see who else. Scrolling down. Look at all that. I knew I was just getting started. We're in the thick of it now. We're in the thick of all that bacon. Whoa, buddy. I keep losing my space. There's so many. Let's see. Where were we? I see the Al and 3, if I'm saying that right. We got Ganjeezy Fashizi, our current stream boss right there. There's Tomatoes, Killer Tomatoes. What's going on, man? Daharka 88. Hey, yo, brother. What's up? Stewie Bones is here. What's up, Stewie Bones? We got Ricardo Vasquez. What's going on? There's Wiss, or is he? That's one half of the Cheddar Swiss coalition right there. So some tag team champions are indeed making their presence known tonight. Merrick Hartz is here, and if Merrick Sr. happens to be joining you, shout out to him as well. We got Coyote Rhodes. What's up, Coyote Rhodes? That hair, you like that hair flip? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that hair flip, man. It's what's up. Let's see what else. We've got Green Raptor. What's up, Green Raptor? Prince of the Abyss is here. Well, there's a cup of coffee. There it is.
Robert Benson just rolled out 3.
For a second, I thought she was going to drink coffee.
My second favorite toy line. I had Switchblade, https www.youtube.com
Thank you, Robert
watch
Benson.
B equals TCZU3J0106 Olist equals TLPQMJUODIUMJAR CWWJS2JKW Windex equals 2.
That's a link right there. Yeah, for a second, I thought she was just popping up to drink some coffee, just taking a break. I don't know. But thank you, Robert Benson. Let's see. I believe we left off with Prince of the Abyss, who says, collect the whole set or no one will play with you. Yeah, that was the message. The message, if you want to be popular, if you want any of the neighborhood kids to actually want to hang out with you, you got to collect them all.
This was Shady AF, Toy Adjacent, 1987.
Thank you, Wiss. Let's go. Sounds like a scandal. We got a toy scandal.
The jokes are too obvious.
Thank you, Token Robot. Speaking of toy scandals, you guys ever seen any of the images of some of the recalled action figures over the years? From various different toy lines. It's not like they're all from the same toy line, but there's a few. There's a few that really stand out that you can't unsee. Once you see it, there's a Punisher that transforms into a gun. If you know, you know. All right, so let's see. We left off with Gabriel Villegas. What's going on? We've got User and a bunch of letters and numbers. So we're just going to call him User. Tron fights for the User. What's going on? There's Wolverine. What's up? Let's see who else. We got Lynch 85. Yep. We got Coyote Rhodes. Yep. Let's see. We got Daharka 88. Yep. Kyle Conklin, I believe. Yep. 44 Lowbrow. There he is. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Let's see. Anybody else that I may have missed? Eddie Valiant. I see Eddie Valiant with some bacon right there. Let's see. We got MBS Cowboy. Hail, brother. What's up? And anybody else that I may have missed, just put some bacon in the chat. That usually gets my attention. So I can give you a proper
Raptor
greeting.
just rolled out 3. I didn't have any of these toys as a child, though I knew someone who did. I would love to have for obvious reasons though. HTTPS youtube.bhnkzmqvm4te.
See, there's the proof right there. Green Raptor's like, well, I didn't have any of these toys, but I knew the kid who did. I hung out with the kid who did have the toys. See, it's true. It's true. It's like you were either the kid or you knew the kid, but the commercials, they weren't wrong, they weren't wrong. Whoever had the whole collection, whoever collected them all had the power in the cul-de-sac. So, all right. So let's see. Rob TV. I still see a few more people joining in. Rob TV, Jegs and Voorhees. We've got Neostar Productions, Tony Nuggets. What's going on, Mr. Nuggets? And shout out to the Nuggets clan if they're with you as well. Definitely not Hunter Batista. Well, wait a minute. Definitely not. I haven't been shouted out already. because I remember now. Okay, so that means I think we got through the whole list. All right, so we're good. I'm just zooking out a little bit.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get into it. Thank you again, everybody that has already sent in clips. We got a great list already on Stream Elements. We got a few over on Coffee. So a good bit of stuff to get into already. There are links pinned right there in the live chat if you would like to submit a link of your own, a video clip of your own. And the theme tonight is basically anything nostalgic, toy related. So commercials for your favorite toy line. If there was a show attached, doesn't really matter what came first, the toy line or the show. If there was a show attached, then you can go ahead and send in a clip from that. Same thing goes for movies. A lot of these got popular enough to get movies eventually, whether they were live action or animated, whether they were good or not. It's kind of like video game movies. A lot of times they're pretty janky, but we like jank, see? We like the Zook.
We like Zook, see?
We like the Zook. We like the jank, so it's all good. You know, the video games count too. Board games count as well. Trying to think if I left anything out. I think we got it all. I'm looking forward. Apparently, we got some earworms here in the lineup tonight. A couple of people mentioned earworms in their super chat. So yeah, looking forward to it. Still see a few more people showing up. What's up, Carlos Cal? We also have Book Golem here. Glad you guys could make it. King Walker as well. Glad you guys could all make it. You're just in time. We are done hot dogging and grandstanding. So we're going to start with our list over here on Stream Elements. And let me go down to the bottom of the map. Wow, more than I thought. I figured we were getting close to a full page. We actually have a little more than a full page already. Whoa, buddy. Thank you guys for the big support. Okay. Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoop, is up first. And speaking of, that's the one he used. He sent in the Gyat Fairy, Mr. Two Scoop's favorite.
The brilliant star that shines through the night. The gorilla grip that rings out the wicked. Riseman stands before you. Keep on shining, bacon ears, peace sign emoji, cool face emoji.
Cool face emoji. The way Kitty says it, it's almost like he's being a little sarcastic. He's a real cool guy. Look at the cool face emoji. Kitty's always zooking out. But thank you, Neo Star, for that visit from the Gyat Fairy and announcing the arrival of Riseman. And is the gorilla grip, is that a wrestling move? I feel like that's a wrestling hold or something. I don't know. I'm going to put somebody to sleep. But thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right. So speaking of visits from the Gyat Fairy, our first one was indeed a visit from the Gyat Fairy from Mr. Two Scoops himself, Master Godai. And he says, I only had the Night 2000 one of these, which I don't know. It's a very 90s name, Night 2000, but it's also kind of awesome. I would have loved that as a bacon bit. It's super cheesy, but I would have thought it was so good. The Night 2000. I don't even know what this is. I don't even know what Spoo is. What is Spoo? I don't even know what Spoo is. But let's find out. Let's see what he's got here. The Night 2000.
Burning Key Cards introduces the Knight Rider, your key to a new kind of speed. Knight Rider Burning Key Card. Now, a Burning Key Card captures the spirit of the Knight Rider. It's fast. Knight Rider Burning Key Card. With speed you can barely see. It's awesome. You control it with your key. It's fearsome. Unmerciful.
He's the Knight Rider.
Knight Rider Burning Key Card. Your key to a new...
He is the Knight Rider. I'm the Knight Rider. Dude, the Knight 2000 looked cool. It had the gazelle shades on the back windshield. You know, what do they call that? Hold on, they're. I wonder. I think there's like a slightly better view of it. Maybe. What do they call that though? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's got like the gazelle shades on the back windshield, and it says Night 2000 down the side of the door there. That's actually pretty badass. Yeah. You don't know the Knight Rider. Holy shit, we have too much fun over here. We have too much fun. We're just getting started, literally. Thank you, Master Godai. Good start. Good start indeed. Let's see. Whis is up next. One half of the
Robert
Cheddar
Benson
Swiss
just
Coalition.
rolled out 3. My favorite toys and series. My brother, who passed away a little while ago, gave me my nickname Barius Prime because of them. HTTPS www.youtube.com.
Well, a good story, man. I mean, R.I.P. your brother. That's sad, but it's a nice memory, though. You know, that's like a really wholesome memory.
WWJS2JKW Index equals 2.
As a kid, I lived in Hawaii during the height of the A Real American Hero line. Of kid across the street from us was from Germany, and he was the only one of us who owned a USS. Wouldn't let us play with it. What a Nazi.
No. He's like the toy Nazi instead of the soup Nazi. No soup for you. He's the toy Nazi. No. He had it, but he wouldn't let anybody play with it. He just lorded it over you. He's like sitting up on his throne at the end of the cul-de-sac with the USS flag there, just lording it over everyone. You can look, but you can't touch. Oh shit. Oh man, thank you, Wolverine. Excellent, man. See, you know, as fun as these clips are, I'm loving these stories. We're getting some funny stories, we're getting some wholesome ones. Like I'm loving the backstories, the Baconeer lore. No flag for you. No flag for you. You want to play with flag? $3. Remember he was like charging for bread. You want bread? $3. Oh man. All right, so let's keep going here. Having too much fun. All right, Wiz is up next. He says, these toys were awesome. The cartoon was pretty good too. Yeah, I wonder, we should compile a list. Because there's gotta be a definitive list. Which ones where the show was better and which one where the toys were better.
Get the size of that thing.
My favorite of the MM line.
Thank you, Merrick. Let's go. MM like Mighty Max. Speaking of earworms, we were talking about earworms earlier. Mighty Max, Mighty Max.
Booga, booga, booga.
That's one right there.
Rad repeating Tarzan, the toy too hardcore for kids. It was recalled if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them. Like, you know, there's a couple, I don't know, it's usually some blog post or something, you know, where they're like top 10 recalled toys or like most insane, like I can't believe they put this out or whatever. And that one is on the list, the Tarzan. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's gotta be. If it's the one I'm thinking of. That was on the list. The Punisher that transforms into a gun. Again, if you know, you know. I don't know if there's a video for that one. I've seen video footage of this rad repeating Tarzan in the wild, but I've only ever seen images of that Punisher figure. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones. Those are like the all-stars, the superstars of those lists. But anyway, let's get on with the next one here from Wiss. And this is one where he says, the show was pretty good, but the toys were awesome.
The Battle of Wheeled Warriors. Enemy brain locked in brain cage. I'll get it back. He's coming. Prepare battle base. Saw Boss, Armed Force, KO Cruiser, and Lightning League battle base each sold separately. You put the battle base together.
It's undefended! Get lost, Sawboss! I want that brain!
The Battle of Wheeled Warriors. Lightning League battle base. Action vehicles each sold separately.
That actually looks pretty awesome. You know what's cool? I gotta give you a shout out, Wiss. I gotta give you a shout out because I have never seen this particular Wheeled Warrior commercial. A lot of times I would think about him. I'd be, oh, I want a commercial for the old Jason the Wheeled Warriors toys. You know, we'd have episodes in the lineup and stuff, and I'd think about it, and I would go and look for them, and I could only find like 2. There were, and they seemed very similar. It was almost like it was a variation of the same commercial or something like that. But this one, whole new for the battle base. Never seen this one before, so got to give you a shout out there. Thank you, Wiss. Finally have a new Jason the Wheeled Warriors commercial to put in the lineup. So we'll probably see this one on Saturday. Don't be surprised if you do. And also I need to mention that I wonder, you know, we talked about it earlier. I wonder how many people use this base as like a Cobra base, or maybe where Shredder and Krang. You know, I don't have the Technodrome, but I found the Wheeled Warriors Lightning League base at a yard sale. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be somebody. Somebody had this as a stand-in. You know, it was their Technodrome or something. Got it at a yard sale. Can't afford the Technodrome, but I got the Wheeled Warriors Lightning League battle base. It's close enough. Maybe you get one of those like googly eyes, you know, it's like Party City. It's just like one of those little eyeballs that like moves around. You like duct tape it to the top, make your own Technodrome. It's got a little googly eye on it, taped to the top of it. Dude, that would actually be awesome. That would be fucking great.
Had it. Played it to death.
Let's go. Thank you, Ganjeezy. Sounds like a video game. I'm glad we're getting some of those in the mix too. I've noticed a couple of them seem to reference video
fellow
games tonight.
Baconeers. I think this counts, but either way it's pretty epic. It's about 5 minutes, but you won't be disappointed. You should get the reference.
Thank you, Soul Edge. I don't know if I can play the whole thing, but we'll get at least a minute in there. Thank you very much, Soul Edge. And thank you, Wiz, for that awesome Wheeled Warriors commercial. And probably somebody's stand-in base.
Yeah, but did you have any of these?
Is that what you said to the toy Nazi? Yeah, you got the USS flag, but do you got any of these? You got C-bots? You got any Z-bots over there? Man, we're having too much fun already. Oh, we're still so early on in the list. What 2 clips in? Oh man, it's gonna be an awesome night. All right, let's start off Michael's Ultra Combo list here. It's got about half a dozen combo breakers in there, but we're gonna get through it, okay? We're gonna get through it. So first up from Michael, he says a lesser known toy line. I like those, man. I think my personal favorite when it comes to lesser known toy lines that I actually had a couple of and like loved them despite how they really didn't do anything. But for whatever reason, it was like so weird that I loved it. They were called Snailians. You guys remember Snailians? They were like these little, they were like little rubber figures. They didn't have any posability or anything. You know, they were just like little rubber figures, but you could put them inside their quote unquote shell, the Snailian gimmick, and it was like armor. I fucking love the Snailians. But let's check out this lesser known toy line from Michael Russum. Watch it be the Snailian.
Max Steel's Robo Force!
Presenting Ideal's RoboForce, Max Steel the leader, and the brave RoboForce warrior robots with crusher arms and gripper bases, each with their own special power. Together they battle the forces of evil, hunt Dread the Conqueror and his fierce warriors, journey with them to a whole new dimension.
If you dare!
We've got to find the message crystal before 100 gets to it. We're surrounded by hundreds of warriors. Max Steel and Sentinel Protector have other plans. Can't hide now, 100. Take that, laser brat. Max has us covered. Then let's get out of here. This'll take care of him. Great shot, Sentinel. Crystal is ours. Wow.
This commercial had better production value than the Star Wars holiday special.
That almost seemed real.
I'll be back. Max Steel's
RoboForce.
He said the thing. Max Steel RoboForce. They were going crazy with all the names there. It seems like RoboForce was the main name. It's even the title of the video. They don't mention anything about Max Steel. The commercial certainly does. And I mean, hell, with a name like that, yeah, you got to push it. Max Steel and the RoboForce. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, exactly, Neostar. He says, now wait just a minute. How many characters have been named Max Steel? Well, RoboForce was the first. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. Don't quote me on that, but it would be funny if it was. It would actually be hilarious if RoboForce was the first Max Steel and all the others are just pale imitations. Oh, man. Good stuff. Thank you, Michael Russum. It is indeed a lesser known toy line, but I do remember seeing them around. They were kind of like shelf warmers, those little robot things. And they look kind of goofy. Like even as a young bacon bit, they look kind of goofy to me. So I never collected any Robo Force, any Max Steel, nothing like that. Yeah, but fun commercials though. I like the production value in that one. All right, continuing Michael's combo here. Says, I didn't know what this was. Is it Spoo? I don't even know what Spoo is. He says, I used it as a base for Cobra and the Battle Beast. Watch it be the Lightning League base. Oh man, it'll be awesome if it's that.
You can imagine in the future, giant robot-controlled warriors will protect the planet Earth.
If that's the case, watch the first 30 seconds to get an idea, then skip to 3 minutes and finish the rest of the video. Anyway, here is my last contribution for the night. Gotta get back to work.
Thank you, Soul Edge. Hope you have a good rest of your night at work. Enjoy the replay, and thank you so much for the support. Yeah, we got Mecha Python. Once again, another appearance here from Mecha Python firing his laser.
The Starios Armored Battle Station. You put together. Rammer Wasteland so separate.
Naval Waster attacking! Arm the battle station!
Who says they suck? I fucking loved this thing. Thanks Merrick SR for getting me this.
Let's go. Thank you, Merrick Hards, for 10 big Bison Bucks. And another cool story, man. I love that Baconeer lore. We got Merrick Sr. Hooked him up when he was a bacon bit with something cool. I love it. But it sounds like other people said it sucked. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we get there. This, whatever this is, what is this? The Star Yours battle base, whatever they call it. This actually looks kind of awesome. It's like a Mecha Python Viking ship or something, you know, like it looks like the head of a Viking ship. It looks awesome.
Even to this day I still have this pocket-sized console ever since middle school in the late 1990s and high school in the early 2000s, cartridges and all. This commercial is super zooked out with attitude. HTTPS www.youtube.com.
Cup of coffee in the big
5
time.
LVF5 Geo.
Wait, pocket-sized console? Are we talking Tiger Electronics? But they didn't use cartridges. So maybe something like Game Boy, I guess. Was Game Boy? Could you fit Game Boy in your pocket? Game Boy is kind of beefy. Maybe the later versions. I know they ended up getting smaller later on, but the first original Game Boy was kind of chunky. He was beefy. Yeah, Game Gear was even bigger. No way you're fitting Game Gear in a pocket. You could barely get that thing in a book bag. Yeah, the Game Boy Color, it shrunk by then. You could probably fit that in your pocket. Yeah. So anyway, shall we continue? Thank you guys for the super chats. I see T-Bone in the chat. T-Bone the Bard. Glad you could make it.
Attack! Tutorial Rammer! Air attack! Stars attack! Stars save the Earth! Yeah!
The Starios Armored Battle Station comes with everything you see here. Rammer and Waster each sold separately. No.
Wait, the Rammer is sold separately? Which one is the Rammer? Don't tell me the giant snake thing that looks like a Viking ship with the cobra head. That would suck if that was sold separately. That better be part of the battle station. But that does look pretty cool. Not quite as cool as the Lightning League battle base. I could actually turn that thing into the Technodrome. It already had the tank treads and everything. Just got to duct tape one of those googly eyes to the top. This one's still cool though. One thing about Star Yours, I didn't have any of the vehicles or the base or anything, but I did have the bad guy. I don't even know his name. He's orange and he's got like little, he almost looks like a ripoff of the villain from Silverhawks. He's basically the villain from Silverhawks, but not as spiky.
I would put these in my sister's hair when they pissed me off.
Creepy crawlers. Thank you, Ganjeezy, for the stealth check. Let's go. Taking back Stream Boss. I just noticed. I looked down. I see Merrick Hartz has actually taken Stream Boss. But oh no, Ganjeezy just took it back. What a battle. Back and forth. The battle rages on. We need some more pizza rolls, Rain, and get that waifu swinging 2 times. 2 times. Let's go for all the Stream Boss battling. A lot of Stream Boss battling going on. Love to see it. But yeah, I did have an action figure from Star Wars. I didn't know it at the time. In fact, I didn't find out until I started doing these Saturday morning videos on YouTube and came across a commercial. So it's some like 30 something years later. And I'm looking at the commercial while I'm editing the video for Saturday morning. I'm going, that's that orange guy I got at a yard sale when I was like 7. Never knew his name, never knew what he was from. And it wasn't until I was making one of these Saturday morning lineups and I saw a commercial for Star Wars and recognized him. I still don't remember his name. Even then, I still don't remember it. You'd think I'd like etch it into my mind, but no, I forgot it just in and out, I guess. I don't remember his name. He looks like the villain from Silverhawks, except if they had like shaved off all of his spikes. You know, he's orange. He's got a very similar face, but he's not spiky. He has like these weird little nubs. It looks like he had spikes that were cut off. Like literally it's Silverhawks, but they cut all his spikes off. And it's gone. Oh, thank you, Michael Russum, though. So yeah, Star Wars. I don't think anybody knew what it was. I don't think you weren't the only one. Okay, I think a lot of us, myself included, had Star Wars figures or accessories or whatever. None of us knew what it was. All right, so let's continue on here. Where did we leave off? That was the Star Wars commercial. So continuing on in Michael's combo list here, the next one says you can't beat G1. That's right, certified G1. Let's go.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
Attack the Autobot commander! Call in a Decepticon leader!
Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, from Hasbro.
Damn, the classic Megatron commercial where he's cake form of gun. Dude, that G1 Megatron, the gun mode was pretty fucking sweet though. I think the only other way you can get something like this is with the Masterpiece Megatron. You know, when they did the Masterpiece, I don't even know if they still do that, but if it's still going, cool. But for a while there, they had this Masterpiece line where it was basically modern engineering for the original, like old school designs, including their transformations and everything. And so when they finally did Megatron, he actually turned in the gun with all these accessories, the scope and all that.
I am the atomic-powered robot. Please give my good wishes to everybody, Magic Mike.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out
Boss,
3.
And hail Baconeers.
https www.youtube.com
the 10 big Bison Bucks.
K4 go UTSBPHs. She-Ra and Cat-Ra figures in this commercial from the UK 1985. This commercial advertised She-Ra toys with more action music feel.
Nice, let's go. Ich bin She-Ra. Let's fucking go. And from the UK too. I mean, hey, I use the intro from Germany, so why not some commercials from the UK? We're just getting all the She-Ra goodness from all around the world. Good stuff, man. Hell yeah. And thank you, Michael Russum, for that original G1 Megatron in gun form. Can't beat G1, that's right.
This was a crazy time.
Thank you, Token Robot. These are all crazy time. We're having crazy time tonight.
Duo Maxwell just rolled out 3. Answer: this handheld game made by Tiger Electronics is based on a Merv Griffin game show made in the 1960s before Wheel of Fortune takes 4 AA batteries and comes with different cartridges and question booklets, both sold separately. https www.youtube.com watch V = MDF Mr.
What is Jeopardy for the Tiger handheld electronics? Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, so let's continue with Michael's list here. Next up, he says, I wonder if there's more of this animation. I was curious to know what this one was, if I'll even know the answer to whether or not there's more animation. But it's an interesting
question. Last one was
question.
just a setup for this short one.
Oh, look at Token Robot. He's setting us up. Oh man, I like these combo super chats. You guys have like a theme going, setting up, going into the next one. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you, Token Robot. All right, let's check out this next clip from Michael here. Let's see if anybody will know the answer to his question. Is there more of this animation?
It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy. Don't let Cobra Commander get away! G.I. Joe!
The music will always hit me with more nostalgia than anything else in the world. These were precious to me.
Let's go. I hope it's another earworm. We're getting a lot of earworms tonight. I wasn't really expecting that many. I figured we get like one or two. I'm glad we're getting a whole bunch, man. Let's fucking go. So yeah, we got an old G.I. Joe commercial. This predates the cartoon. This is from 1982. Old G.I. Joe animation right here. Probably the original.
It's Cobra Commander! He's stealing our missiles! Well, get him, rock and roll! Here comes Grand Slam!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero.
We saved the missiles, but you gotta get up early to catch Cobra.
Cobra Commander and G.I. Joe figures.
Look how janky Cobra Commander looks. Whoa, buddy, this is like wave one. You know, this is wave one of the G.I. Joe figures ever. Like ever. Look how janky Cobra looks. 1982. Did you guys catch Scarlet? I noticed Scarlet was in here. Let's see if we can find her. Yeah, it's like blink and you miss her. There she is. There she is. Looking pretty good, actually. I kind of like her hair down. You know, she had it always in a ponytail in the show. It was always pulled back in a ponytail. I kind of like it hanging down, kind of wild, kind of loose and wild there with the hair. No, she looks awesome, though. I, too, would be interested to know if there's more of this animation, although probably the answer most likely is that yes and no. Like, yes, there's more of this animation, but no, not necessarily the exact same style, because they made a lot of their own exclusive animated segments for the commercials, for the toy commercials. They even ended up doing live action segments later on for some of the toy commercials. You know, they would have Duke or Sergeant Slaughter in there beating up some random Cobra goons, right? So this was just early on. This was 1982. So they're launching the toy line. Cartoon's not even out yet, and they're just making these animated segments. So, excuse me, while yes, I'm sure there are more of these, I know for a fact more toy commercials have animated segments. I don't know if it's exactly what you're looking for, because they ended up adapting the style to look like the cartoon once the cartoon was out. So hopefully that answers your question. Hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, everybody forgets about Cover Girl, Big Nate. Lady J and Scarlet really steal the show when it comes to the Joe waifus. And of course you have the Baroness. I don't even really say between Cobra and G.I. Joe. Really, it's just Baroness. All hail the Baroness. She takes over the entire show. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, a lot of people forget Cover Girl, myself included. Although I do prefer blonde Cover Girl. She's like the only blonde, because there's multiple redhead and brunette, especially once they changed her to like kind of a like auburn hair. She's somewhere in between a redhead and brunette. So she just joined the ranks there with Scarlet and Lady J. See, I prefer blonde Cover Girl just for variety. But thank you, Michael Russum. Let's go. All right. Another stream idea. We could just dedicate an entire stream to G.I. Joe waifus. Let's go. All right. Next one is from Wiss. He had a combo breaker. And he says, sure, the graphics were shite, but even rocks were cutting edge at one point. Pet rocks were cutting edge at some time.
Now say, all
there she is. There she is.
Woot.
Oh, I thought it was saying wood. Woot. Let's go. Ganjeezy, hail in the Baroness. Let's go. Taking back Stream Boss, too. Merrick had just gotten it back. And now Ganjeezy reclaims it once again.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3 https www.youtube.com watch v equals L6CVG6AC4D4T equals 975S.
It's gonna double
Start
up.
video just rolled out 15. Robin Williams and LL Cool J starred in this movie where Robin and the battle hub of the Waifus at 125 of the song in time of the video at 16:15. FS in the chat for Robin Williams battleship perfectly if www.youtube.com
Kitty,
watch
how do you do that?
underscore VXK
How do you double up your voice? I've heard of people like throwing their voice to make it sound like they're on the other side of the room. But how do you sound like you're two? There's two of you talking at the same time. This shouldn't be possible. All right. So, but thank you guys for the cups of coffee in the big time right there. Appreciate you. All right, let's check out this clip here from Wiss. The graphics were
Robert
shite.
Benson just rolled out 3. The last one for me, I think a good song for Catwoman to dance us out, and I do have Kiru.https www.youtube.com watch v equals Dick KVEFO.
It's gonna be tough. I was gonna use the same song as we had for the intro, just use it again for the outro. You know, I think Chester, he earned it. So we'll see. It's going to be tough to beat that one. But thank you, man. All right, so let's check out this clip from Wiz here. He says the graphics were shite, but sounds like he still enjoyed it because he says rocks were cutting edge at some point. You know, so he's defending it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we challenged hotshot Dick Tchaikovsky to play the Mattel Electronics football game. Dick doesn't know. Inside is a tiny thinking computer that plays like a whole team of pros. Dick's got the ball, but that computer defense is tough. He drives up the middle, stopped cold. 1 yard. Now Dick cuts left, down the sidelines, touchdown. Mattel Electronics pocket football with the...
It's worse than the Tiger Electronics. I didn't know there was such a thing. Didn't even think it could be possible. How do you get worse than the Tiger? I mean, I know it's older. It's 1979, but still. Whoa, buddy. Like, why, you know, what's the point? Why even bother?
A built-in computer. Hey, who's in there?
Nobody. There was nothing. Look, when they showed the screen, like, what am I looking at? There's nothing going on. How do you know even what's happening? Nothing going on. Nobody's in there. Nobody. You have been fooled, sir. Life finds a way. Oh man, thank you, Wiss. Combo breaker right there. The prototype to the Tiger Electronic. All right, let's see what is up next. Are we resuming Michael? Yeah, we've got another one from Michael. He says they sure knew how to make them. They sure did. They don't make them like they used to. That's for sure.
Tracker here. Assemble mask. When Venom
Wait, that
strikes-
was... I want the watch. Is this for sale? I want the watch.
Tracker here. Assemble mask. When Venom strikes, there's only one team to call. Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Getting away, Hondo. Firecracker confirmed. Too late, McLean. Fire.
Vehicles each sold separately with a figure.
You'll never catch the vampire. We'll see. Firefly converts.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon. Mask, Firecracker, Vampire, and Firefly, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Now, I don't know if you guys are going to consider this a hot take or not. I don't know. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But I'm putting it out there. Mask is one of those shows where the toy line was far better than the actual show. Banger of a theme song. Okay, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Banger of a theme song. Love that intro. Gets stuck in my head. Love the mask. You know, always sing along with that part. But once that theme song is over, it falls apart pretty quick. That shit falls apart pretty quick after that. You know, and you see the commercials for these toy lines. You see the vehicles are like transforming in all these crazy ways, you know, pulling out missile launchers out of the side door from nowhere, you know, turning into flying cars and all this stuff. And they barely ever did that in the show. That was a lot more focused on their mask, which I know is the name of the show, but the vehicles were meant to be a very important part. But the show really just focused on the individual powers that the mask had, not as much focus on the vehicles. I mean, sometimes, but really not as much, especially when you see what the toy line can do. Like there's more vehicles in the toy line than were featured in the show, and I feel like they did more. Just in the commercial alone, you know, just the function, the features that they show off was more than what we got from the show. And I'm not saying it's like a horrible show. I'm not saying I hate it or anything like that, but I'm just, you know, I'm being honest here, you know, like let's look at the big picture. Okay. Toy line was better than the show in this case. Yeah. Vanessa is worth it though. I'll agree with you there, Tim J. That's why, if you noticed, I'm sure you probably did, that every time I play a Mask episode, it's got Vanessa in it. Sometimes she's even the star of the show. She's only got a couple of focus episodes throughout. What is it, like 70 something episodes of Mask? She has like 2, but she at least shows up as one of the main villains in a couple of them. So she does make it worth it. Thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. Yeah, they did know how to make them. See, that's what I'm talking about. The toys were actually really cool. They were pretty badass. And it's my hot take is that they were actually better than the show. All right, Whis is up next here. This might be, is this where we got like half a dozen combo breakers? Yeah, yeah, it is. It's like, it's going to be back and forth. Couple people, back to Michael, couple people. Okay. So Whis is up next here. He says, from back when you could poke your eye out, kid, put your eye out. Yeah, nothing can really do that anymore. They make sure you don't get
Mattel introduces the Battlestar.
Wait a second. I hit the pause button. Don't you be playing that just yet. Here we go.
Galactica Collection. You can imagine the world of Battlestar Galactica, where the Cylon Raider meets the Colonial Viper starship you assemble.
Colonial Viper pilot ready for takeoff. Cylon's approaching. Check stabilizers. Load laser torpedo. Cylon Raider missile base open. Cylon Raider launch. Colonial Viper launch.
Colonial Viper and Cylon Raider vehicles from the Battlestar Galactica Collection.
Man, I love those spring-loaded missiles. Yeah, I doubt they even make those anymore. In fact, I think I can remember like right around the time when I stopped collecting stuff. Because, you know, I was like still collecting some of the Transformer figures and stuff a while back, but I don't really collect much anymore. But around then, back when, like around the time I stopped, I started noticing that the missiles that previously would have been spring loaded are now like what do you call it? Like friction? I don't know. You plug it in and there's like a little you know, like nub of plastic or something that just sort of clicks into place, and it's just by the force of you having to push hard enough to, you know, get the missile to go past that little nub is what makes it fire out. There's no more spring loaded, you know, push a button and it launches across the room and you can never find it again. Yeah, those days are gone. Those days are gone. Yes, pressure loaded. Yeah, push fire, whatever you want to. Soy loaded. I like Jason Long's explanation. You know, there were like the correct technical terms, but then there's the actual answer there. Yeah,
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https www.youtube.com watch v equals 91 FLEQB1C. Not exactly a toy, but it was something you had in the morning before you played with your video game franchises that turned into toys. Or video games on this system that were based on toys.
Oh, he's doubling up. Because, I mean, technically video games are toys. But then if you have a video game based on toys, like Toy Story, the video game, now you're just going crazy with it. But thank you for that cup of coffee in the big time. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, gone are the days where you're launching a missile from your Viper, your Battlestar Galactica Viper, and it goes flying across the room, never to be seen again. Oh man, the amount of missiles. And did anybody, I know that I was not the only one. I know that some of you out there had a collection where you would basically store all of those little firing missiles and rockets and various projectiles in like a bin, because it got to the point where they were all getting lost, or you would just have so many and it was like a hassle. So you would make it its own separate, whether it was like a drawer or a little bucket or whatever it was, they had their own separate container just full. All it was just those little projectiles, little like missiles spike ball, you know, the fucking, who was it? I think it was like Clayface or somebody had the little spike ball. You would like load it into their arm and it was like spring loaded, firing a spike ball, man. Talking about, oh, you put your eye out. Yeah, a little spring loaded spike ball. It was awesome. Yeah, the missile surplus is basically what it was. It was your action figure army surplus store. That's what it was. And it would eventually expand out because it would start out with just being all of your missiles and projectiles, right? You know, the spike ball from Clayface, right? But then you would end up having all the extra guns and blasters and swords and all this stuff. It would eventually accumulate and pile up. And yeah, you could practically open up your own action figure army surplus store, man. It was a good time. It was good times. Those were the days. All right. Thank you, Wiz, for that one. Good stuff, man. You guys are killing it tonight. All right. Let's keep going here. We have a earworm from Ganjeezy Fashizi. In fact, I think this might be our first official earworm, even though technically there were a couple in there. You know, even the mask theme is a bit of an earworm there. But this is the first one intended to be such, noted as such here in the super chat from Ganjeezy Fashizi. Let's check it out.
Okay, everybody, come outside. Everybody ready for a wild, wet ride? Slip, slip and slide. You can put it on your lawn.
Let's go. Slip.
Had enough time to get one last one in. Also, the first video definitely doesn't for the most part fit with the theme, but you will get some good quality awesomeness either way. Anywho, here is the last one from me, lol.
Thank you, Soul Edge. Appreciate you, man. That's okay if it's not like exactly within the theme. You know how I always say, like Taco Bell taught us back in the day, you got to think outside the bun. So it's all right if you do that. All right, let's continue with our slip.
A wild, wet ride? Slip, slip and slide. You can put it on your lawn. Turn the water on, then you run, 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 and you're sliding on your tum. Slip, slip and slide. Slip, slip and slide. It's a lot of fun to play when the spray goes all the way. Slip, slip and slide.
Slip and Slide comes with plastic slide and fasteners from Whammo.
From Whammo. Oh, I hated Slip and Slide. I don't know if this is another hot take. I'm not sure. I hated it. It was like basically just giving yourself a rug burn on your stomach. You know, like that was supposed to be the fun of it. Hey, we're out here. It's hot outside. We're in the water, and I'm going to go sliding down this hot plastic, especially if it's sitting out there for a while. It gets hot. You know, it's basically just melting layers off your torso, layers of skin. Slip and Slides are awesome. More heresy.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https www.youtube.com watch v equals pkrvvrtcic. My sisters were into cute animals, so this is one of the toy franchise that they enjoyed. So many cute animals fit inside one really small pet shop.
Oh, is that the one where you like cram them in there? My sister had that too. Where it was like little stuffed animals and you just crammed them. Like it was kind of gruesome the way you would have to stuff them in there. And they did it on purpose. Like they would make like a little hole where like the doghouse was. It wasn't a regular size hole for the doghouse. It was a little one so that you had to fucking stuff it in there with like your thumb. Like, yeah. Oh man, thank you for the cup of coffee. But yeah, I see chat's a little split here. Might have been a bit of a hot take with the Slip and Slide there. Yeah, exactly. The grass. Yeah, it's good for like the first run. And then everybody gets grass and little pebbles and stuff on it. Oh my goodness. All right. So hot takes here, man. Hot takes. Didn't expect it. Thank you, Ganjeezy, for that one. All right, let's go. It is still an earworm, though, regardless of your opinion of the quality of the Slip and Slide itself. The song is an earworm.
before Square Enix started to listen to California.
Oh, the before times, the good times. Thank you, Daharka88. Yes, seasonal
Duo
mommy, it
Maxwell
turns
just
into a
rolled out 3.
mudslide.
And for my final one, I definitely had the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Thunderzords, the Tigerzord, and Tor the Shuttlezord.
Oh, you lucky.
I carried Tor with me everywhere with my other toys like a fun luggage, but I lost the Shuttlezord's head TPS.
There were those that were cool and those that had to settle for a big wheel.
Calls YJ0BKDNFNCY.
Thank you, Wiz. Thank you, Wiz, for the visit from the Gyat Fairy. And Duo Maxwell, cup of coffee. And lucky that you had the Zords. I did have the head flipping Rangers. And I remember they were like really popular at the time. Some of them were hard to find, but I do remember getting all 6. The Green Ranger. Did they make a White Ranger? Did they make a head flipping White Ranger later on? I think they did, but I know I had the Green Ranger, the original 6. But I didn't have any of the Zords, like none of them at all. But that's awesome though, man. I did like my prized possession when it comes to Power Rangers. One little bacon ear lore here. You know, because that's kind of how it was. That's why I talk a lot about, I have the fond memories talking about the swapping out of other play sets, you know, like stuff that you find at a yard sale. Yeah, I'll use this as the Technodrome. I'll use this as the Cobra Base. Because that's what you got to do sometimes, you know?
A supercomputer made of console, only to be brick at the end.
Thank you, Daharka88. So that's kind of how it was. And same thing with Power Rangers. I had the Rangers themselves, but didn't have any of the Zords or anything like that. But I did get the prized possession was the Dragon Dagger. Not really like a play set for the action figures. It was more for you yourself because it was kind of like life size. You know, it looked like it did right out of the show. Press the button, it played the song, summons the Dragon Zord right into your living room. It was fucking awesome. And that was like my prized possession when it comes to Power Ranger collectibles as a bacon bit. But yeah, good times, man. Good times. All right. Let's see. We are continuing on Michael's list here. His next one says, who said they're not real? Who said it? Which one of you was it? I want to know.
Pull yourself together, you rust.
Wait, why did it like skip the whole thing? There we go.
Ghostbuster toys, so much fun, it's spooky. Play Ghostbusters.
Let's go!
With your own play figures.
Come on there, Ghostbusters.
Jake has a magic backpack and ghost gun. Primeval has a real cape.
Look out, humans.
Pull yourself together, you rusty wreck.
That's spooky.
Ghostbuster figures from Shopper. So
hey, I see a Futura figure. There's a Futura figure. You can't miss those legs right there. Like, holy shit. Her action figure is 80% legs. And then I see, what's her name? Jessica, the redhead reporter. I believe that was her name, Jessica. They have the other evil waifu, the ghost one that looks kind of like Morticia Adams a little bit, but they don't have Apparitia, our green skin girl. That's who I was really hoping for.
Green skin girls!
Apparitia, our green skin girl. Kind of surprising that Futura got a figure, actually. You know, if Apparitia didn't get one, really that any of the female characters got one, but especially Futura. Like, seriously, it's like 360p, super blurry, but you can easily see the legs. It's her whole figure, 80% legs. That's her whole action figure. Oh man, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, thank you, Michael Russum. Let's continue on here. Let's see who's up next. Whis. We had another combo breaker from Whis. He says a rebrand of the Microman toys from Japan in 1979. Let's go. All the way up.
For children with imagination, the world of the Micronauts. Spacemen, robots, vehicles, some with magnets, some with batteries, and all with interchangeable parts, so your child can create dozens of different toys. And when Micronauts start a child's imagination working, he can create just about anything. Toys that climb, toys that spin, toys that float, toys that stimulate young minds.
Look what I made.
Micronauts by Mego.
Turtleneck sold separately. Turtleneck not included. Why do these look familiar though? What did they, I mean, they're calling them Micronauts here, but what were they in Japan? Or were they also called Micronauts in Japan? I don't know. I feel like they look kind of familiar, like almost like Mighty Orbots or something. I feel like this was used for some other toy line down the road. I don't trust turtlenecks. I don't trust anybody trying to sell me something wearing a turtleneck. Micronauts, or what, Microman, whatever it was called. I'll pass. That's right. Thank you, Wiss. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's see. Michael's up next. We're continuing on the Ultra Combo here. He says, arguably better than the last one, than a turtleneck.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
These things keep playing automatically while the screen's not. There we go.
There's something strange in the neighborhood.
So who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Each sold separately.
Have no fear. Venkman, Stamps, and Spangler are
T-Bone
here.
Tony
So
just
are
rolled
you.
out 3. HTTPS
Let's go. Thank you for the cup of coffee.
watch V equals OJ_SG just 1W. Micro figures based on Aussie footy. This was only 10 years ago, but they also had toys and figures based on Aussie footy stars and mascots back years ago in the 90s and even in the 80s, but most of those commercials are lost media.
Wait, is there a figure for that zooked out cat that we saw? You sent in some, it was like a week or two ago. I don't remember exactly which one, but you sent in some clip of Aussie footy, as you put it, Aussie footy with the mascots. And it was like the most janked out looking, zooked out looking cat I ever seen, man. Do they have a figure for that one?
They've got exoplasm. We've been scooped.
Okay, here we go. I got another hot take. I got another hot take for you. We're stirring up all the discussion, the flame wars here. We're stirring them up for the toy themed channel surfing, getting all the flame wars started. But I got another hot take here. I don't like slime. I don't like ooze on the action figures. Okay. Like I would collect figures that might have slime, turtles. A lot of the Ninja Turtles would come with slime, obviously the Ghostbusters, but I never used the slime, at least not on the figures. Like maybe for something else, if it was like, like something like Gak or Silly Putty, it was just fun to gross somebody out with it. But I never understood the idea of putting it all over your figures, because you're just messing them up. They can never be fully clean again. Once they've been slimed, they can never fully be clean again. Okay. This little action figure is like sitting down in the fetal position in the shower. You slimed me. Fucking Vinkman here. He's like rocking back and forth. He's in the shower. The little action figure. He's rocking in the shower. He slimed me. He slimed me. So yeah, that's why I can't do it. I can't do it. Okay. Yeah, you had to clean them up. You had to clean. It's like, hey, if I'm playing with action figures, I want to have a good time. I'm not trying to turn it into a chore. I have to clean them up afterwards. So yeah, another hot take. Another hot take. I don't like slime. Jason Long is like, yeah, he just hates toys. He just don't like toys at all. Oh man. Oh, we're having too much fun. The hot takes. The hot takes. All right. Thank you, Michael Russum. Slimer needs to have slime. Yeah. I don't know. All right. So we got another one here from Michael, continuing on his list. He says, these were great. These were great. No, because see, okay, Sid from Toy Story actually hated toys, and he would like torture them and blow them up and pull them apart. I'm like the opposite. My thing was that I treasured my figures so much, I didn't want to put slime on them. I would never, like when I would do the fights and stuff, they would all be in slow motion. Okay. You know, like a kung fu movie. All the action figures were like, you know, moving in slow motion to do a kick because I didn't want to scratch the paint. You know, I didn't want to bash them together. He might scratch the paint. So yeah, I'm not putting slime on them. I'm not bashing it. And it's not because I hate them. It's actually because I love them and I wanted to keep them in like pristine condition. So yeah, they all had slow motion fights or they just used guns with imaginary lasers. I also did not fire the projectiles at the figures. They either got launched across the room and I never found them again, or they stayed in that bucket in the action figure army surplus store. And I just used my imagination for the lasers and the rockets and stuff. Because then again, no actual impact, no scratching the paint. So yeah, I was, mint in box. That's right. Exactly, Tavern's Pulls. It's mint in box, mint condition. Yeah. I was a weird kid, okay? I was a weird kid. I was like, I got to keep my action figures perfect. They have to be perfect. Oh, man. All right, let's continue on.
Beam us up, Captain.
You have just entered a new dimension of play. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Action figures, phaser, space sets, and Enterprise. Their mission? To boldly go where no one has gone before. Go with them. Star Trek: The Next Generation. A world of action and adventure now in your galaxy from Galoob.
I loved these, man. I loved the Star Trek Next Generation figures. Now, I don't remember them being made by Galoob. I thought they were Playmates. Maybe this is like an earlier line, or I'm just remembering wrong. But I know I had the crew. Like I had basically this main crew right here in the middle. Because Tasha Yar, it was early on. She wasn't dead yet. And I had the Tasha Yar action figure. And Riker with no beard. My Riker figure had no beard. It was early on. Yeah, and Worf. Was Worf in the red shirt? Or was he always in the gold shirt? I'm trying to remember. But yeah, it was good times, man. Good times. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Yeah, good stuff. But once again, just the figures. Didn't have like whatever this playset in the background. Didn't have that. Didn't have the bridge. There was like it wasn't like Micro Machine small, but it wasn't meant to be something you could put the action figures in because it wasn't even big enough for that. It was almost like the size that you see in the image, that Enterprise in the background, like compared to the figures where it was almost like a Micro Machine, maybe like a Hot Wheels, I guess would be a better description. You know, almost like a Hot Wheels. And I remember having that, and it was die cast. It was actually die cast metal. It was actually kind of heavy, and the saucer could separate, and it would like clip on the way because it was metal, so it'd like clank. You know, the way you connected the saucer, it just had this little like sort of hook thing. You just sort of clanked it on there.
Toy but along the lines of Mighty Max.
Let's go. Thank you, Big Nate. Let's go. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you, Wolverine. I thought so. Yeah, the first year Worf wore the red shirt because that's what I remember the figure having. Like they basically, most of them had the red shirt except for Data and Tasha Yar. Everybody else had the red shirt. So good times right there. Good memories. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right, let's continue on here. Yes, those were great. I will agree with you. Those were great. I loved them. I had to keep them perfect though. No slime. I had to keep them perfect.
All right, you've talked me into sending this one.
Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russell. Appreciate you, man. I don't even know what it is, but I'm glad I talked you into it. All right, next up is also from Michael because we're still in his Ultra combo list. The original one sent in earlier. This one says, not to be forgotten. Not to be forgotten.
Splinter the Rat taught them each the ninja arts. Donatello, master of the staff. War! Leonardo, the katana blade. My God! Raphael, the
Don't
sleeve.
try this at home, kids!
And Michelangelo, the nunchakus.
Radical! And master of the willing pizza. Hey, who had the pepperoni ice cream?
What was that Splinter voice? Oh, and a master of the swirling of pizza.
Shackles.
Radical! And master of the willing pizza. Hey,
oh, I am master. Oh. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Wait a minute. Wasn't one of the turtles also Splinter? I could have sworn the guy who did Michelangelo's voice also voiced Splinter. Was this not the original Michelangelo?
Radical!
Yeah, wait. They got him, I guess, for that one word. All they paid him for was radical. And they had to get somebody else to do Splinter.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https www.youtube.com.
Thank you, T-Bone, for that cup of coffee.
OU5RJPE6PS. Start video at 25:45. Couldn't find a commercial of a zooked out cat mascot, but here is the closest thing to it from a video game mod on a wrestling game.
Oh, nobody send a crazy super chat like a T-Bone. I'm sorry. I'm just doing. Hey, look, it's just Splinter. It's how he sounds in this commercial, okay?
Shackles.
Radical! And master of the willing pizza. Hey, who had the pepperoni ice cream?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
From Playmates.
Oh, buddy. Yes, not to be forgotten. The OG Turtles. Those were definitely from Playmates. They were like the action figure company back in the day. Before now it's like Hasbro. Hasbro's kind of taken over. But yeah, it's like Playmates back in the day. And Kenner, which I think has become Hasbro, or they assimilated. Resistance was futile for Kenner, and they were assimilated. But yeah, thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. Okay. Next up, we're continuing. I think this might actually be the end of the Michael Ultra combo. Says somehow jankier than I remember. That, that happens. That happens. We don't necessarily understand jank in its truest form. We don't appreciate it like we do now when we're young bacon bits. So it's okay if you don't realize just exactly how jank. In fact, you might even think it's cool, like unironically. Unironically, there's definitely some things that that we thought were genuinely cool, and now we look at it and we're like, whoa, that's definitely cheese. But it's all good though. It's all fun. So let's check it out. What's jankier than Michael remembers?
It's the most lethal G.I. Joe team yet. Capcom Street Fighter 2. No way! Wait. There's Guile, Ryu, Zangief, Blanca, and Dalsim. What's the Dalsim? Oh. Some with real ninja moves. Hey! But Cobra's got Street Fighters too. Vega, Sagat, Balrog. And me, El Bison. They look unbeatable. Not!
Nah.
You know them, you love them. So correcto.
I think we just found the voice actor of Splinter in that Ninja Turtle commercial. Oh, correct them. Oh, correct them all. Yeah, correct them all. Yeah, we found Splinter's voice actor. Oh, Bronca, master of spinning cannonball. Correct them all.
Capcom Street Fighter 2 figures each sold separately. Oh, I like them.
Dude, Guile, I don't know why he cracks me up, because he seems like such a fucking doofus. Look at him. He seems like such a doofus in this commercial, but also how he mispronounces like everybody's name. Even right, the announcer literally just says Dalsim. He's like, even Dalsim. He says Dalsim right there. And Guile's like, what's a Dalsim? Fucking doofus. He's such a goofball.
What's a Dalsim?
What's a Dalsim? Whoa. Yeah, the announcer literally just said it. You should know how it's pronounced. Doofy Guile. Look at that face. That's a profile picture. Which, by the way, I noticed Soccer Effect had adapted one of the profile pictures, some of the jank from the last channel surfing. So good to see. We keep the tradition alive Making these janky freeze frames into profile pics. All right, let's continue on. Guile is a member of G.I. Joe, according to this. Yes, Spyro Man. Yeah, because I do remember these figures. I wanted them and I never got any of them, but I remember thinking they were really cool because it was Street Fighter. I love Street Fighter 2. And then you had the cartoon, the Sunday morning cartoon. And then, of course, G.I. Joe was still hanging on, even though it was no longer the 80s. We're in the 90s now. But they were still making figures, though. You know, the original series was over. I don't even know if the Deke series was still going on. Maybe still playing in syndication or something like that. But the toy line, though, man, they were still like, that's what I was saying, the live action segments like you're seeing right here. And it wasn't just for the Street Fighter. They had the like the Hall of Fame where they were the 12-inch scale. And then they had a whole bunch of reissued. What the original was like 4-inch scale, like really small, the original figures. But they would reissue them with like these new giant weapons or battery powered backpacks that made sounds, like all sorts of noises and stuff. So yeah, the G.I. Joe toys were still going strong in the 90s. And so they were just sort of bringing everything in. So they were like, yeah, Street Fighter, you want to make some Street Fighter figures? Well, we'll just slap them on to some G.I. Joe molds, you know, some pre-existing molds, give them new heads, new paint job, call them Street Fighters, and bam, there you go. And so in the commercial, Guile or Duke or whoever it is, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Guile. I hope that's not Duke. Holy shit. They massacred Duke if that is, but yeah. Doofy Guile. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right, let's continue on here. Jankier than you remember. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Hold on, I gotta refresh. Make sure nothing gets skipped over. Okay, was that the jankier than you remember? I think that was. All right, so Token Robot is up next, and he says, you had your toy, and I had mine. That's right. No sharing. No sharing. This one's mine. Wait. What? Oh, come on. Joe Camel.
Let's hurry to the Jokomel tournament.
Oh, holy shit. This looks jank. This looks like Dingo Pictures did a Pokemon movie. I didn't know Dingo Pictures made a Pokemon knockoff. That's pretty cool.
This time,
are we going to see Wabu? Wabuamon?
We're going to win. Right, Joe Camo? Joe Camo! Look over there!
What?
Team Mortar!
You might as well hand over your Joe Camel now.
Joe Camo. And all the rest of your Joe Camo. You have to defeat them first. Go, Joe Camo!
Buddy. All right, that's enough of that. Thank you, Token Robot. Holy shit, that was jank. You know, Michael Russum said somehow jankier than I remember. I don't remember Pokemon being quite as janky as that. Yeah, I think that was the Dingo Pictures Pokemon right there. So thank you. Let's see. Retro Ryu is up next, and he says, still epic. Still epic. I don't have the answer to that
It's
question.
Megazord. When evil space aliens threaten Earth, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, in their Dinozords, morph to become the Megazord. The Megazord is part of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Ultimate Battle System.
Hey, I thought you were driving. Me? I thought you were.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, too hot to handle.
I love these commercials. And that basically happens at the end of every one. The end of every one of these, the old school Mighty Morphin Power Ranger commercials, basically the action figures would either like blow up the room or step on it, bust through the wall. Basically, like your shit was getting destroyed if you got Power Rangers action fit. That's what the commercials were all about. That's what they were relating to little kids. They're like, if you get the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers,
T-Bone Tony just
your
rolled out
room will
3.
blow up.
https www.youtube.com watch v equals OU5RJPE6PS. Start at 43:40. Same video but different timestamp. This is for the fans of the old Fitzroy Lions who faced their demise this time 30 years ago before merging with Brisbane Bears. They were in the mascot Royal Rumble too.
T-Bone always has history on Aussie footy. No matter, it's starting to be more prominent than the crazy anime clips that he sends in, regardless of what the theme is every week. Now his new thing is, regardless of what the theme is, he's able to tie it into Aussie footy. That's a skill. That's a talent right there, T-Bone. Thank you for the support. Towers Bull says, "Are you driving me?" No, not Kimberly. No, we don't let Kimberly drive. I don't think so. But good stuff. I do love those classic Power Rangers commercials. Thank you, Retro Ryu. They are still epic. That's what I'm saying. Those commercials basically, you make you think your room's gonna explode. But see that, but that's cool. You know, like that's cool to a kid. Like, yeah, your room exploding sounds pretty awesome. I need to get me some of these Power Rangers. All right, Michael's up next. I thought, oh, just when you think the Ultra combo's over, he's got one more for us. He says, "Since you did the song, I had to. Just had to. Why not? Sure, why not?"
Now you can imagine all the power in the universe. The Masters of the Universe collection. 23 pieces, each sold separately. There's He-Man and these heroic action figures. Skeletor and the Warriors of Evil, and 4 fighting creatures. Castle Grayskull, Point Dread, and the Talon Fighter. You put them together. And battle machines like the Attack Track, batteries not included. What would you do with all the power in the universe? He-Man, Skeletor, and all other items from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately.
That's crazy. A lot of these old commercials, they did this a lot.
Toy commercials are so much fun.
They really are. They really are, Lazy Rider. I'm having a blast. And thank you for the dono. But I just noticed a lot of these old commercials, they would start out, whether it's a guy in a turtleneck or someone who looks like he's very soon going to be suffering from diabetes. They're like trying to sell you the figures. I don't know. I'm glad that they realize that's not the best strategy. Just have the toys themselves, you know, make a little animated segment or show the figures like shooting lasers and stuff. But having like random dude in a turtleneck or random dude who will soon be suffering from diabetes trying to show off the toy line, it's just not doing it. It's just not doing it, man. He does. All right. Thank you, Michael Russell. You had to. You just had to, right? Let's see. What is up next? I think Wolverine just wanted to do a combo breaker with all those elongated E's. Right, the Ultra E combo, in fact. Let's see. Token Robot is up next. Token Robot's got another one for us. He says, "I don't care what you say. One of these were my favorite and hard to get. I was the happiest bacon bit when I got one for my birthday." Why you say, like, "I don't care what you say"? You know, like, why you say it like that? What is it, a slip and slide?
In the beginning came the beasts, but nature lies. They're robots in disguise. Beast Wars. Heroic new Maximals battle the evil reptile and insect forces of the Predacons. Evil Waspinator changes from insect to high-tech and puts the sting on Cheetor. But there's
Cheetos!
There's more to Cheetor than meets the eye. Under the skin lurks a robot within, with hidden weapons firing. All new Beast Wars. Comic book comes with 2-pack. All other figures sold separately.
All right. I don't know why you make it sound like people wouldn't agree with you or people wouldn't approve of Beast Wars, because Beast Wars is fucking awesome. Both the show, look, we like Jank C, and Beast Wars was top tier peak 90s CGI jank. All right. So I love Beast Wars. We respect Beast Wars in this house. Okay. And the figures were awesome too. The figures were the first real evolution of the Transformer toy line, because G1, as cool as it was for being something new and innovative with the whole, hey, it's going to be a vehicle that transforms into a robot. So you kind of get like 2 toys in one. Really, it's 3 toys in one because the transformation process is like a puzzle.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https www.youtube.com watch v equals Vetlaskuk 4. Another sport turned into a toy. This time a board game, and I once played this with my cousins during the summer holiday trips while the real sport was played on TV.
Don't whiz on the electric fence. That was a board game in Ren and Stimpy. But thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, no, Beast Wars was awesome because the figures were like the first real evolution of the Transformers toy line, because G1 and G2 by extension, which was really just more G1 getting repaints, they were kind of like bricks, you know, like it was cool. It was innovative because you got a vehicle, it transformed into a robot, and the transformation process was like a puzzle. So it was kind of like getting 3 toys in one. Very cool. But then when you got the robot, like actually in the robot form, he kind of just stood there. They didn't really have too much posability, articulation, whatever you want to call it. So, you know, not a whole lot going on by today's standards, but Beast Wars was the first time where they actually put a lot of emphasis on making the robot mode feel like a regular action figure that would compare with the articulation of other action figures at the time. So around this time you had, of course, Ninja Turtles was going strong. You had Power Rangers, and Power Rangers was Bandai, Ninja Turtles was Playmates. And so they were used to doing stuff like ball joints on the hips so that you had a little range of motion for the legs. You would have jointed elbows and knees, so you could get them into like some poses. It's still not as dynamic as we are used to today, but you know, this was pretty cool back then. You know, like the Turtles and the Toy Biz had the X-Men in the 90s. Those were coming out with similar similar range of articulation with you know, like the knee and elbow movement and things like that. So when Beast Wars, they finally made it to where you had ball jointed legs or shoulders or both. You could bend the elbows, you could bend the knees, all of this in the robot mode, and it still would transform into an animal, even if the animal looked janky as fuck. But that was sort of part of the charm, just like the show itself, janky as fuck, but part of the charm. And I had almost all of the figures that you see on screen here. Ironically, you would think the one that I definitely had out of any of them was Cheetos. He's actually the one I don't have. So I had Waspinator. Waspinator was my favorite. So I had Waspinator. I actually had this 2-pack too. It did in fact come with the comic book, just like the commercial said. And this was actually the original Megatron and Optimus. So in the show, they're the T-Rex and the gorilla, but the toy line that came out just before the show, just barely before the show, actually had an original different intended animal form beast mode for Optimus and Megatron. Optimus was a bat and Megatron was an alligator. And I think they actually look kind of awesome like that. Now, of course, that makes them both a lot smaller than they would end up being as a T-Rex and a giant gorilla, you know, almost a little bit of Godzilla versus Kong in there. So I do like that they went with what they eventually did for the show. I do think that suits them better. But these figures looked so cool. They should have used them as something else. Make some other character this bat and make some other Predacon the alligator, because they looked awesome. If you guys had the figures, man, they looked really cool, especially the head mold for Optimus. Imagine like taking the Optimus Prime face and giving it sort of a Batman vibe. Like if Batman had armor and it looked like Optimus Prime's face. So yeah, they really should have used that for another character. It was a kind of a waste of a good design that it didn't show up in the show. But cool stuff nonetheless. I love Beast Wars. Like I said, in this house, we respect the name of Beast Wars and all its janky glory. All right, let's continue on here. Man, dude, I hope you guys are having as much fun as I have. I think it was Lazy Rider that sent in the super chat a little bit ago, simply stating, toy commercials are so much fun. They really are, man. I'm having a blast. Okay, you guys are sending in great shit tonight. So let's continue on here. Next up is from a Retro Ryu, and he says, it's still real to me, damn it. Let's see what he's got for us.
You gotta love new WWF figures with real wrestling action. Jake the Snake Roberts versus the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
DiBiase lands a $1 million punch. Match Hulk Hogan against the Macho King Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah, my elbow smash will finish Hogan, guaranteed.
Hogan slams him again. Match Andre the Giant against the Ultimate Warrior. Andre will squash the Ultimate Maniac. WWF figures so close to the real thing, it's like being in the ring.
Dude, I love those. I had some of those too. Yep. Had some of those figures too. They were pretty janky. You can see them in the freeze frame here. Their proportions are a little wild. They have like really stumpy legs. I mean, enough to make like He-Man figures blush. You know what I mean? Like real stumpy leg. But they all had a gimmick. That was the cool thing. Like they all had some sort of spring-loaded arm or leg or waist, something that would basically do a wrestling move. So like Hulk Hogan could do the body slam. He had the spring-loaded arms. You had Macho Man. His was like sort of spring-loaded. It was kind of weird. It was like those pressure missiles we were talking about earlier, where he had this weird tab on his back that you just pushed on it using the pressure against the, I guess he's meant to be on a turnbuckle, but whatever you perch him up on. And just by pushing down on that flat space on his back until it sort of snaps under the weight of the pressure and sends the figure flying out in front of you. That was meant to be the elbow drop. But that's why I love these old figures, man. They were so janky. I fucking love it. Good stuff. Good memories. Thank you, Retro Ryu. All right. Let's see. Continue on with Whis. What I didn't realize that Jesse Ventura was in Demolition Man until last month. Yeah. Wait. Demolition Man or Running Man? I think you mean Running Man. I don't know that he was in Demolition Man, but he was in the Running Man. Yeah. All right, so next up from Whis, he says double duty in this one. This was pre-internet, probably even pre-capitalism, barter toys. But did anyone else have Merlin? All right, let's see. The rare chase figure Merlin, 1 to a barrel. No audio? Oh, there we go. The Sears catalog. Erectaset. The Erector. No, wait, go back. Oh, buddy. Did anybody know anybody that got one of these? Or did anybody get one themselves? I knew someone that got one. The stone smoothing kit, the gym smoothing kit. Oh shit. This was like, this was a killer. Oh, see, I was hoping we'd see the title. They turned the page too quick. I want to get the official title of it. Yeah. Sears catalog from 1977. That's right. The rock tumbler. Merrick Hart says, I loved my rock tumbler and I still have it to this day. Let's go. The fucking rock tumbler from the Sears catalog. Record player. The record player. The Fonzie action figure. The Fonz and his free-willing jalopy. Are you guys able to see this? I don't know if the text is big enough on the screen, but it's the Fonz and his free-wheeling jalopy. For only $6.95. That's actually a really good deal for the free-willing jalopy. I mean, the Fonz figure himself is $5.97. For just $1 more, you get his freewheeling jalopy. That's a good deal. Looks like the A-Team down here. But they couldn't afford the license for the A-Team, so they just repainted it to SWAT. Let's go. Savage Land Road rocking out to the X-Men
Merrick
theme.
Sr. was a rock collector as a Boy Scout and gave me his collection when I became a Boy Scout. He and I are both Eagle Scouts too.
That's awesome. Holy shit. The Bacon Ear lore. We are getting such awesome Bacon Ear lore tonight. This is great, man. And that's another one of those wholesome stories too. I like the wholesome ones, man. That's really cool. And you're both Eagle Scouts now. Awesome. Thank you, Merrick. And shout out Merrick Sr. Oh man, I remember these early Tonka construction vehicles. I think I might have had this one right here. The one that the kid is holding right there with the crane. That looks really familiar because I remember it actually had the string and those little cranks, and you would have to turn them and it would pull the crane back. And they had rubber tires, and they were made out of like, I don't know, aluminum or something that, you know, was like metal, not like super thick or super heavy metal, but enough to make it feel, especially as a kid, make it feel like, oh man, this is an actual construction vehicle right here. I love these things. The Tonka trucks. Yeah, there was the earth mover. I don't think I had the bulldozer. I know I had the dump truck because that thing was huge. The dump truck was massive. I had that. I'm pretty sure I had this weird crane thing, whatever it is. And I might have had the earth mover in the upper left corner there. I don't know. I had a few. I love these Tonka trucks. Yeah, I don't know why the music is all like it is kind of like sad. It almost feels like a Christmas movie or something. I don't really know. Maybe because it's the Christmas catalog, I guess. I just like seeing the random stuff in the catalog. Yeah, the dump truck. Dude, that dump truck was awesome. The Tonka dump truck. Fucking great.
Remember the movie?
I remember. Thank you, Ganjeezy Fashizi. Let's go. Savage Land Rogue rocking out again to the X-Men theme, dude. It's a good theme song. If any theme song is gonna make a waifu rock out like that, the X-Men theme song. Let's go. All right, let's see. We left off, I believe, was that Wiss? Yes, that was Wiss with the Sears catalog from 1977, the Sears Christmas catalog. All right, up next is Ganjeezy. He says, I'm the boss. I'm the boss. This was earlier in the stream boss battle. I don't know if he's still the boss. I think Merrick. Oh, no, he is still the boss. Merrick had taken it, but Ganjeezy is still the boss. So he is the boss right now currently. So let's see what clip he's got.
Pump them up and let them go, and when they go, they don't go slow. Air jammer, road rammer, air jammer, road rammer. It's a car that runs on air, no batteries or gas in there. Air jammer, road rammer, air jammer, road rammer. The Air Jammer Road Rammer comes with a pump. It's made by Tommy.
It comes with a pump. Basically a plastic water bottle on wheels, but it comes with a pump. Oh, buddy. Good stuff. I've never heard of this one. This one's new to me. The Air Jammer Road Rammer, Team Ramrod. That one's new to me. Thank you, Ganjeezy. It does come with the pump, though. Pump included. Let's see. Jegson Voorhees is up next. Although, oh, no, wait. The link that you copied and pasted is my link. You copied and pasted the Stream Elements link. He said this was my favorite series to collect. It was, or it's what really got me into the IP as a kid. There's even a rare mail-in invisible predator you could get if you sent in enough coupons, would have made a cool cartoon. Yeah, you know, for all the cartoons they made based on not air-rated, R-rated. I'm still thinking of the Air Hammer Road Jammer, whatever the fuck it was called. Road Rammer, Air Hammer. But no, of all the R-rated cartoons, you know, RoboCop, Rambo, they made quite a few. It was kind of surprising, in fact. Why did we not get a Predator cartoon, or especially like an Alien versus Predator cartoon? That would have been awesome. They were already doing the comics back then. The whole like AVP thing was around for quite a while, so it could have got its start in the cartoons, or at the very least a Predator Saturday morning cartoon. That would have been cool. Focusing on the Predators, like going to their home world instead of focusing on humans. Although knowing how studios are, they would have thought, well, no, we have to have a human character, otherwise nobody will be able to relate. The audience needs an avatar. Fucking hell, man. Anyway, Jegs and Voorhees, if you're still watching, video link, yes. Now, I don't know if you'll be able to post the video link in YouTube. I don't have any control over that. They automatically block links in their live chat. So what I would recommend doing, so that you don't have to send in another super chat,
T-Bone Tony
is
just
instead
rolled out
just
3.
copy and paste the title of the video, and that way I should be able to find it.
www.youtube.com/watch v=3 IENCMGHQM. Playmobil pirate ship commercial. Similar to Lego Pirates, and I remember having a cheap knockoff pirate ship toy with similar plastic designs, but can't find a commercial of that one. So here is the closest thing so what I had.
Well, thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, a lot of the knockoff style toys, even if they weren't like actual knockoffs, if they were trying to do their own thing and it just was clearly inspired by something else. But even then, a lot of times it was really difficult to find any sort of promotional material. You know, I'm going to keep bringing them up, but Snailians, okay? I'm going to keep bringing up Snailians. There's no commercials. I've looked for Snailians, you know, commercials or advertisements in like a comic book or something. I have no idea how I found Snailians. I think I was just wandering through the toy section in a dollar store and I found them. But anyway, yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to find commercials for some of the more knockoffy type toys. Yeah, which I wish, because imagine if the toys themselves are knockoffs, imagine the commercials would probably be like super janky, man. It would be awesome. All right, so let's continue on here. So Jegs and Voorhees, he says Alien versus Predator, Kenner toy commercial. There it is right there. The title of the video. Thank you, Jegson, for doing that. And let me go ahead and pull that one up here on YouTube. Should be able to just put that in the search. And we should be able to find it. Let's see. All right, Alien versus Predator Kenner toy commercial, 1994. That looks like it. That looks like it to me.
The dreaded beast.
The dreaded beast. Let's fucking go.
The dreaded beast versus the savage hunter. Aliens versus Predator with awesome new Predators. Clan leader attacks with whipping dreadlocks. And Stalker, glowing in the dark, fires his spear. Suddenly, flipping up his attack spikes, the wild boar alien charges. And the ferocious mother alien in her monstrous hive traps Spiketail, then covers him in ooze. Who will...
No, not the slime again. Not on my figure. I don't think so. Ooze on my action figure, on my Predator? I don't think so. I have to keep him perfect.
Survive. Aliens versus Predator. Queen High playset comes with mother alien figure and ooze. Other figures sold separately.
Dude, I love these figures. It's so funny too, because unless it was on TV, like broadcast TV, where it was highly edited, I couldn't see these movies. It's kind of like how I was talking before. They're making cartoons on RoboCop. I couldn't see RoboCop. See the cartoon though. Couldn't see the movie. You know, same thing with Rambo. But it didn't stop them from making figures. That's why it really does baffle me that we never got like an Alien versus Predator Saturday morning cartoon, because they made the figures. There were other R-rated cartoons, or I should say cartoons based on R-rated movies. The cartoons themselves are not R-rated, but you get what I'm saying. But yeah, man, I loved them. They were fun. And the RoboCop toys were like cap guns, like the action figures themselves, not their guns, the figures. You put the caps like in their chest, and the sparks would fly out of their chest. They don't make them like they used to. You really don't. Thank you, Jegs and Voorhees, for that one, though. Let's see. Let me refresh the page. I think we are getting near the end of the first Stream Elements page, which is crazy. It started out, I thought it was just one, and we're like on 2 or 3 now. But let's see. That was Jegs and Voorhees, the favorite series to collect, the Alien vs. Predator toys. They were awesome. Token Robot is up next, and Token Robot says purely for the earworm. Let's go, Soul Edge.
You know the Predator books have that female named Michigo or something, and in between the first and second books she talks about how she was the only human to be included in their hunts. They couldn't have made a cartoon on that storyline.
I know, wouldn't that have been awesome? I remember that trilogy. They were like novels. They weren't comics, although there were comics, and they did make a comic that adapted one of the novels with Machiko in it. But the first 3 novels, they were kind of like a trilogy, and the first one was where the Predators go to the planet where she was stationed. You know, it was like one of those where they were doing like a colony there, kind of like the Alien movies. And the Predators show up because the Xenomorphs were supposed to have been sent there. It was supposed to be uninhabited, so the Predators could hunt them. But then, the humans were there trying to colonize the planet. And so the Xenomorphs got a hold of the humans, which makes a much fiercer form of Xenomorph because they're a lot smarter and, more cunning. And the Predators then started getting their asses handed to them. Well, the one Predator that survives, even their elder gets taken out. The one Predator that survives ends up teaming up with Machiko, the one human who survives. And if you can't tell by her name, she's a Japanese chick that knows a little kung fu. So she's able to pick up a katana and start slicing and dicing some Xenomorphs, which impresses the Predator. And since he's the only survivor and he sees that this Japanese waifu is like kicking ass, he's like, you know what? Let's just stick together, okay? Our odds are better if we stick together, which is kind of what they adapted the first AVP movie, although very poorly, into that storyline, because it was like on Earth and they were in the Arctic or whatever. That first movie was kind of a mess, very loosely adapted, really just the idea of teaming up with a human, especially a female, but she wasn't even a Japanese waifu. So, but in the book, so what ends up happening different in the book from the movie, they just leave her there to like freeze to death in the Arctic. But in the book, she actually leaves with the Predators and goes back to their
just
home
rolled
world.
out 3. https www.youtube.com watch v equals fxsmag7t6qa. You asked for Snailians, I deliver.
Let's go. Snailian stream. We're making this a Snailian stream. Let's fucking go. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, she goes back with them to their homeworld. They end up making her own custom set of armor. She gets like, the fishnet with the faceplate and the armor and stuff.
A cartoon based on the AVP arcade game with Lin Kurosawa and a descendant of Dutch would have been perfect.
Oh, that would have been
Supposedly
awesome.
Disney has a completed Netflix AVP animated series in the vault they refuse to release.
Fuck you, Disney. Once again, how many times are we going to have to say it? They're never going to learn. Fuck you, Disney. Damn, that does sound awesome, though. Thank you, Jegs and Voorhees. All right, I'll stop geeking out about Predator. I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tangent here. I'm geeking out. If you can't tell, I was a huge fan. I loved the Predator franchise. I like the Alien franchise, too, but when it comes to AVP, I am Team Predator. I was rooting for them all the way. I love those books because it was mostly focused on the Predators. I mean, they have more of like a personality. They're actual like characters. The Xenomorphs are kind of like animals, and then especially you throw Machiko in there, you get this waifu going on an adventure with the Predator, going back to their home world. She gets her own armor. It's really cool. So anyway, let's continue on. Sorry, geeking out a little bit. I had to just geeking out a little bit. Token Robot is up next. He sent in this one. He says purely for the earworm. Let's check it out. Another, this might be the most brutal earworm that we've gotten so far tonight. And I think it'll be tough to top this one. Here you go. Are you guys ready? You've been warned. You've been warned, okay? If you want to mute it, or maybe if you don't want to hear it, you should skip it.
Hey now kids, come gather around. See what just skipped into town. So skip it, do run, do jump, do hop, hop. Skip it, skipping and a screaming and a bop to bop. But the very best thing of all, there's a counter on this ball. So try to beat your very best score. See if you can jump a whole lot more. Skip it, come on everybody, skip it. Roaring good fun from Tiger Toys.
Of course it's Tiger. If it wasn't Tiger, it would have been LJN. You know, it had to have been one of those two that was behind Skip It and the song. Not just the toy, but the song too. They were definitely in the lab cooking up that monstrosity. One total package there. The toy, the song, the name, all of it together. I wonder how many necks were broken by Skip It. Thank you, Token Robot. All right, Merrick Hearts is up next. Merrick Hearts says, not so much running, but plenty of gunning. And then he puts a bunch of elongated E. I didn't even catch that at first. I had to scroll down past the link, an elongated E. Let's go.
It's the ultimate challenge, Crossfire! Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire! 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 You'll get caught up in it!
Yeah, the Crossfire. Now, this is an earworm right here. This is an earworm, a very welcome one. I'm singing this one all the time. Hell, there's somebody in the chat, a bacon ear named Crossfire. I don't know if he's here tonight. I think he usually shows up Friday. But yeah, anytime I see his name in the chat, start hearing this theme song in my head. That's an earworm right there. And yeah, definitely a bunch of gunning. I never really understood this game. Like, full disclosure, okay? Full disclosure, 100% honest. I don't exactly understand Crossfire. Okay, I love messing with the game. You know, firing the little ball bearings. They didn't necessarily go flying across the room. It's not like those spring-loaded missiles. They usually would stay on the board. This game was pretty well designed. I just don't understand it. Okay, I don't understand what makes Crossfire.
This is the place. Time to kick back and relax.
Cross fire.
Thank you, Wolverine. Another E, elongated E, and the Crossfire. Let's go. Crossfire has been adapted to the official way, which we settle disputes among baconeers for a waifu in a waifu stable. So should a waifu be contested when two baconeers want to wrangle her and get her in their stable? The official way, it is basically the gentleman's way, the gentleman's game, if you will, for settling waifu disputes. Whose stable will the waifu go into? Well, that is settled with a friendly match of Crossfire. So I better learn how to play. You know what? Now that I think about it, I should probably learn how to play Crossfire so that I can defend my waifus and keep them in my stable. That's right. Yours stays on the board. Mine went all over the place. Well, it sounds like you need to get good. Get good, Daryl. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Merrick Hearts, for the Crossfire commercial. Wiz is up next with another one. He says, this was shady as fuck. Toy adjacent 1987. Sounds like we got a scandal. A toy scandal from 1987.
Ho, ho, ho! Santa here. Call 1-900-660-6666 and I'll tell you a different Christmas.
Oh, buddy. Santa, no. And you know what's crazy is, or makes this even crazy? It's crazy on its own. Let me rephrase that. You know what's even crazier? This is already crazy on its own. Even crazier is that Mrs. Claus has a 900 number too. I shit you not. In fact, I've put the Mrs. Claus 900 number commercial in a Saturday morning lineup or two around December when the Christmas season is upon us. Yeah, around December, I tend to put the Mrs. Claus 900 number commercial on Saturday mornings. It's real. It's real. Yes. Now there's not the mark of the beast in there. It's not satanic. Santa's full blown satanic with his 900 number.
I had this toy as a kid.
Thank you, Jason Long. Hail the Baroness. Let's go. But no, Mrs. Claus. Yeah, she has she's got a 900 number. It's a real commercial. I think it was meant to be like I don't know, she tells you jokes or something. It wasn't meant to be anything spicy, you know, but still the fact that Mrs. Claus has a 900 number is pretty amusing. So I guess not to be outdone by the missus, Santa had to get his own 900 number, and he had to up it. He said, no, I can't just have a 900 number. Wait, look, all you got to do is rearrange the letters of my name.
Miss Claus has an only Santas.
well, hey, I got news for you, buddy. It ain't only Santa anymore, okay? Anybody that calls up that number can be Santa for a night, so it ain't only Santa anymore. But Santa's over here. He's like, hey, man, you just rearrange the letters in my name and bingo, bango, bongo. There you go. So that's the phone number I'm going with here. Oh, buddy.
Story every day. But before you call, listen to old Santa. Your parents have to pay for these calls, so get their permission first. Then when you call...
Oh, they're going to pay for it, all right, with their eternal soul.
Remember these toys?
Thank you, Jegson. Let's go. Your parents are gonna pay for it. The way he says, so threatening. The way he informs me menacingly.
Santa, your parents have to pay for these calls.
Your parents will pay with the eternal soul.
So get their permission first. Then, when you call me, I'll tell you how to get a whoopee from my Christmas collection. And
not a whoopee. Santa's bad enough you got a 900 number. Even worse that it's the mark of the beast. But you're shilling whoopies too. Santa, the whoopies. Everybody did the whoopies back in the 80s, okay? This is 1987. This was peak whoopee territory. All right, we can't stop here. This is whoopee territory. If you don't know what a whoopee is, and when I say everybody, like Pizza Hut was selling whoopies, okay? Literally everyone. Pizza Hut did whoopies too, all right? So all it was these little cotton balls. You know, you go to like Hobby Lobby, whatever craft store. You get different color cotton balls. You glue a pair of googly eyes onto them. And then you guys remember those stickers that were shaped like 2 feet? You can kind of see them right there. You kind of see the toes because, you know, it's like a flimsy piece of paper. So, of course, they never stayed flat. And I guess you were supposed to stick them somewhere because Lord knows they weren't going to stand up on their own for very long. But if you remember, they were stickers that were like 2 feet next to each other. And so you would take the multicolor cotton ball once you had adhered your googly eyes and a funny hat. That's another thing. Make sure you get a silly hat and you put it on top with the googly eyes, and then you glue that into the feet, to the pair of feet. That's a sticker. And that is a whoopee. And these things were everywhere. People were selling them. Look at that. Like Santa is sitting here. You got to call Santa's 1-900 number and get an exclusive Christmas whoopee. Don't Here, I thought Christmas whoopee was something else. You know, I thought I got birthday whoopee and Christmas whoopee. You know, I thought it was something else. And here it is. It's this little ball. But yeah, like Pizza Hut, I'm trying to think of some of the other places, but like and you could make them like anybody could make a whoopee. So the fact that actual businesses were established businesses like Pizza Hut were selling whoopies. Santa Claus is sitting here selling whoopies. It's out of control. It has to be stopped. No more whoopies.
And part of your $1.85 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So call me at 1-900-660-6666. Merry Christmas!
Santa's out of control, man. Santa's really out of control on this one. Thank you, Wiss. I don't know why I'm so mad about whoopies. I had whoopies. I had a bunch. We made some. I think I got one of them from Pizza Hut. I had whoopies. sounds like a fucking disease. It got better. She gave me
T-Bone Tony
whoopies.
just rolled out 3.
It got better.
https www.youtube.com watch v equals 2 la 5 cuyja 8s. Toy commercial based on fairy tale characters from 12 or 13 years ago.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. I know, so much rage. So much rage in me tonight. I don't know why. Hey, 2x4, what the fuck? The phone number is that? Yeah, that was it's no longer calls Santa. That is now the phone number to the Mossad. If you want a direct phone line to the Mossad, that's their phone line now. Yeah, no, 2x4. That was an actual old commercial. Santa had a 900 number. But so did Mrs. Claus. Okay, so did Mrs. Claus. She had a 900 number too. All right, let's continue on here. Where did we leave off? Wiss with his shady Santa Mossad hotline. Token Robot is up next, and he says the jokes are too obvious. Let's see what Token Robot has.
Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Turn it up. Put the Ballsack balloon in the sack. Blow it up now. Give it a whack. Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Hit it. Pour some water too. I fly real crazy now. Ain't that cool? Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Check it out. And here's my little buddy, the Ballsack brat.
Us two Ballsacks are where it's at.
This is Brett. Turn up the fun.
Us two Ballsacks are where it's at.
Us two Ballsacks are where it's at.
No. Holy shit, this is 90s incarnate. The Balzac. Yeah, the Balzac and the Balzac brat. These two Balzacs are where it's at.
Buddy, the Ballsack brat.
Us two Ballsacks are where it's at.
This is Brett. Turn up the fun with Ballsack. Turn up the fun with Ballsack.
Yeah, and you're supposed to give it a whack. The Balzac and the Balzac brat. You fill them up with water and give them a whack. Hey, hands off my Balzac though. Okay, I like to keep my stuff in good condition. Don't be whacking my Balzac. Okay, I want to keep it in good condition. I don't want to scratch the paint. Okay, so thank you, Token Robot. Holy shit, the Balzac. Dude, that commercial was everywhere. Like, just on repeat. They were really trying to sell. I don't know how much they had in their marketing budget, but they were buying up all the advertising slots. Thank you, Token Robot. Let's see who is up next here. Is it Wolverine? Is there a link in this one? No, no, he was just telling us about the kid who was hogging the aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe. Let's see. Merrick Hearts, my favorite of the MM line, but there's no link. Merrick Hearts, was there meant to be a link there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was a reference to whatever we were watching at the time, or if there was meant to be a link there. It simply says my favorite of the MM line, which I'm assuming you're talking about Mighty Max. But Merrick Hearts, if you're still there, let me know. And you have a shield, so you should be able to send in the link without having to do another super chat. But in the meantime, let's carry on. We'll come back to that one. Jegson Voorhees says, rad repeating Tarzan. This toy was too hardcore for kids. It was recalled, if I remember correctly. I think you do remember. If it's what I'm thinking it is, then yes, you do. You do remember correctly. Instantly. Now, do you guys recognize this one? Do you know what it is? Do you know what it does? Do you know why it was recalled? Do you want to take a guess before I hit play? Don't spoil it now. Don't spoil it if anybody knows. But if you don't know, do you want to take a guess? Do you want to take a whack at it? Do you want to take a whack at it? Why this toy was recalled? Do you want to take a whack at the two balls axe? And the yelling doesn't help. Although full disclosure, that's the sound I make too. You know, when I'm doing a little post-wrangle activity with a real life waifu. That's the sound I make too. Can never keep a girlfriend. I don't know why. Can't keep them for long. But yeah, this was a real toy. This was actually
T-Bone Tony just rolled
produced
out 3
and put out on the store shelf.
https www.youtube.com watch v equals 8 UUUSF0s x at equals 70s. Start at 110. This was the real fairy tale toy I was looking for before finding the previous one.
Thank you, T-Bone. And I see Merrick Hartz has the link in the chat as well. So we got it. Here we go. Freaking dead. Yeah, dude, that was real. That was the yelling.
All hail the Baroness!
A meme related to a certain toy line and cartoon.
Oh, thank you, Jason Long. Appreciate you, man. This might have to be a super chat pop-up. Can you imagine? It's like somebody just sent $5. It's me for real. He's so me. He's so me for real. Thank you, Jegson Voorhees, for the rad repeating Tarzan. Was that the actual name? Yeah, I can see it on the box. Rad repeating Tarzan. He's repeating and beating. Yeah, buddy. All right. Ganjeezy is up next. He says, had it, played it to death. Got the t-shirt. Let's go.
Is Snake Mountain ready to take on He-Man? Anytime!
Snake Mountain, Battle Armor, He-Man, and Skeletor each sold separately. You put the mountain together. Batteries not included.
Is your serpent ready to strike? Yes! Come, He-Man. Come to Snake Mountain. If you dare.
Snake Mountain with Echo Microphone, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
That looks awesome. Dude, imagine how obnoxious though. Look at the kid with the microphone. This is the kid that had the USS what was it, the flag? The USS flag from G.I. Joe, the aircraft carrier. This is him. He also had Snake Mountain, and he was the only one who was ever allowed to use the Echo microphone. And he just lorded it over all the other. He would get on that Echo microphone and start talking about the aircraft carrier to them. They're like, no, we're playing He-Man right now. And he would be like, silence, you will listen to my tales of the USS flag. Gaze upon it, you shall never touch it. And it's all like echoing through the Snake Mountain microphone. Oh, buddy. That kid was a menace. Thank you, Ganjeezy. Let's go. All right, so let's see who's up next. Let's see. We got the link here. We got the link here from Merrick Hearts. Let's get this one. Micro Machines. See, I was thinking Mighty Max. Okay, I was thinking Mighty Max is Micro Machines.
The Micro Machine Man here, aircraft carrier there. You can't have that, but you can have this. The new Micro Machine aircraft carrier playset.
Sounds like that kid. Yeah, this is an aircraft carrier back there. You can't have that. Give me a PTSD.
Aircraft carrier there. You can't have that.
Booga booga booga!
You can't have that.
Almost 50 years later, that kid is still a toy not see.
He still has the aircraft carrier and Snake Mountain. Like, he still uses the microphone. He's ordering DoorDash and he's got the Snake Mountain microphone. I just dropped the fries on the porch. I'll come and get it later. I don't want to answer the door. Whoa, what happened? There we go.
The new Micro Machine aircraft carrier playset. The dramatically detailed, terrifically trimmed replica of the real thing that holds 25 Micro Machines with fabulous, fantastic features. 2 totally terrific elevators, real working hoist, runway, and 2 cargo arms. The new Micro Machine aircraft carrier playset from Galoob. Remember, if it doesn't say Micro Machines, it's not the real thing.
All right, so the Micro Machine aircraft carrier was pretty awesome and much more affordable. I actually had this one. I had the Micro Machine aircraft carrier that fit in the palm of your hand. I had this one, not the G.I. Joe one though. But no, dude, Micro Machines was awesome. I loved Micro. I'm kind of mad that I didn't think of that first when you said the toy line. And I'm sitting here thinking Mighty Max the whole time. I guess because the cartoon, the cartoon's on the brain too from doing Saturday mornings. But yeah, Micro Machines, I fucking loved them. I collected a bunch of these. Got whichever ones that basically that I could, if there was a cool looking pack and I could afford it. Yeah, I was getting that stuff. And I had a couple of the sets. Like I had this aircraft carrier and there were like 1 or 2 of the little ones that were, I think they were meant to be stuff that you would find at like an automotive shop. It was like a little canister of oil or something, but it would fold out into a garage. I had like 1 or 2 of those. I love Micro Machines. All right, good stuff there. That was Merrick that sent that one in. And his favorite of the old line? Dude, awesome. So you had the aircraft carrier too then. Very good. We could lord that over nobody. But all right, let's go. Let's continue on here. Soul Edge is up next. He says, hello, fellow Baconeers. I think this counts. But either way, it's pretty epic. It's about 5 minutes, so you won't be disappointed. You should get the reference. And then I believe this was the one he sent in. The super chat later said, just do the first 30 seconds and then skip to 3 minutes in. So let's go ahead and check it out. Proof of concept. Master Godai says, my G.I. Joe flag was cardboard and foil paper taped together. He built his own. See, that's what you got to do sometimes. The struggle was real back in the day. So it's like a small soldiers type deal. Isn't that like a Warhammer logo? I like how the faces are very similar to the original. It definitely has the look. Look at that guy. I mean, he's like right out of the movie. The face, anyway. looked like they went full Warhammer Space Marine or something. This is like 40K Space Marine with small soldiers.
Small soldiers. War for the Necron.
Not bad, not bad. Thank you, Soul Edge. That definitely counts. It is toy themed. Small Soldiers was one of my favorite toy themed movies. Had a big crush on Kirsten Dunst as a young bacon bit watching that movie. And that I could see being a viable sequel, you know, take it to basically do the same thing, but take it from the military figures to sci-fi figures and just have it be more fantastical. Yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you, Soul Edge, for that. Token Robot is up next. He says, yeah, but did you have any of these? Well, did you?
Conan warriors, Ryo, Rowan, Kento, Sage, and Sai. The only defense against the invasion of the evil dynasty. This small band of freedom fighters summoned the mysterious samurai forces to power form into battle-ready Ronin warriors. Encased in their incredible modular battle armor, they spring into power coil action, dealing the dynasty a crushing blow. Ronin warriors! From by base.
I did not have any Ronin warriors. Like, I knew they existed, I knew about them, and I would see the show from time to time, but it was just on like a time slot that I never caught it. Either something else was on, or I was just not watching TV at the time. But whatever it was, I never really watched Ronin warriors. I just sort of knew it existed and was like, yeah, okay, cool. So I never collected any of the figures or anything. They do look pretty cool. They have a little bit of a silly, like where is it? Like the tiny head, the tiny head on like the overly beefy body. But that's just how it is with this type of action figure, because you're building up all the armor on top of it. So it's proportional once it's all put together. But they do look really silly without the helmet on. But yeah, no, I did not. I did not. Token Robot, you got me. You got me on that one. Hey! Flute Power, let's go.
Still have my set. Still painting. My chat icon is the Chaos Whiz I painted.
That's awesome. Thank you, Ganjeezy. Total flute victory. Let's fucking go. Ganjeezy just hit the 100 mark. Stream boss with 100 hit points on the health bar. Whoa, buddy. Let's fucking go. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. All right. Let's see. I believe Token Robot. That was the one we left out. Yeah, because he said, did you have any of these? And I did not. I did not have any Ronin Warriors. And then Soul Edge is back with another one. He says, here's my last contribution for the night.
It seems like something is missing.
Oh, does it now? Does it? Whatever could it be? Thank you, Michael Russum. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's check out this next submission here from Soul Edge.
Star Wars! Get ready for the adventure of a lifetime with Micro Machines Star Wars transforming action sets.
Just like in the movies.
With Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, and all the Micro Machines Star Wars figures.
It's Darth Vader! I will freeze your body in carbonite forever, Han Solo. Not so fast. You're next.
Why did that kid give Darth Vader a Skeletor voice? I'll freeze you forever, Han Solo. I'm your father. Why did he give him this? Does he know what Darth Vader? Has he ever seen Star Wars?
Darth Vader! I will freeze your body in carbonite forever, Han Solo.
You royal boob.
Not so fast. You're next, Luke Skywalker.
Okay, that kid at least had seen Star Wars before. the other kid, I don't think he's just doing Darth Skeletor over here. Luke, you royal boob.
Star Wars action.
May the Force be with you.
Think big, play small. Micro Machines, new Star Wars transforming action sets, each sold separately. You put them together. New.
Two of my favorite things as a young bacon bit, Star Wars and Micro Machines. So you know I was loving these. I had the Darth Skeletor. I also gave him the Skeletor voice. I did the same thing when I when I played with the Star Wars Micro Machines. I would be like, "Yeah, Han Solo, pray I don't alter the deal any further." So I did that, and then I had R2D2 with the Jabba Palace. So yeah, I love these. I love these Micro Machines and Star Wars. How can you go wrong? So a lot of fun, good times. Thank you, Soul Edge. All right, let's see who's up next. Merrick Hearts, I believe, is up next. He says, "Who says they suck? I fucking love this thing." Thanks to Merrick Sr. for getting me this. Well, I don't even know what it is to know who would say it sucks. But let's see. Let's find out. And be honest, chat. Admit it. Admit it if you said it sucked.
Here comes the GoBot Command Center.
Your parents put it together.
No!
You can change it to a landwalker and a mighty fortress. 9-volt battery not included. GoBot sold separately.
Enemy GoBot attacking. Now to capture master controls. Leader 1! Try and conquer the world now. You are grounded, Coptor.
The GoBot Command Center.
Yeah, you fucking idiot. His face. Look at it. Like, you fucking idiot. Yeah, way to go.
T-Bone Tony just rolled out 3. https www.youtube.com watch v=c_co2lrgbm. Recently found out about this crazy footy game. Aussie Footy meets Mario Strikers. It's called Pro Jank Footy.
T-Bone finding another way to get the Aussie footy lore into whatever theme it may be for channel surfing. Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, GoBots, they weren't that bad, you know, like I don't really remember the show very well. I think the show was pretty janky, but the figures were fine for what they were. You know, they didn't have the staying power that Transformers had, but they had some pretty cool ideas. I actually like this one, the battle set that can transform into like an AT-AT and then turn into a base. It's like a little tank and then it becomes an AT-AT. That's pretty cool. I do like how this kid apparently just fucking hates the shit out of this other kid. All right, let's keep going here. We got a lot more to get through. I should probably stop zooking out quite so much over each clip because we got a lot more to get through. But I can't help it. It's too much fun. All right, let's see. That was Merrick Hearts. I don't know who said they suck. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ganjeezy is up next. He says, "I would put these in my sister's hair when she pissed me off." Let's go. Is it creepy crawlers? I hope it's creepy crawlers. No, it's not. It's not creepy crawlers. I would toss those at my sister.
Stomper.
Wait, what?
Stompers have the guts and muscle to take you where no other car has ever been before.
Dude, are you saying that you would get the wheels going and then stick it in her hair? It's like pulling her hair out by the roots. Holy shit. Yeah, it's like gum. They had to be cut out.
And bring you back alive. Stomper. Join in the adventure. Imagine. Stomper with Duracell battery only from Shopper. Come along.
Did that say with Duracell battery? Are you telling me batteries were included? Never forget what they took from you. They used to include the batteries, guys. They used to include that. We used to be a proper country. Batteries were included. Holy shit. All right. Thank you, Ganjeezy Fashizi. I know it's great. Diabolical. That's crazy. Let's see. Black Bog 86 is up next. No, wait. No link. He just has a quote here. He wanted to say, "I am the atomic powered robot. Please give my good wishes to everybody." Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Black Bog 86. Token Robot is up next. Token Robot says, "This was a crazy time." Indeed. Better times. Shifty Shell Scott, what's going on? Oh no.
Gentlemen dolls, they're all gone.
In the movie, it's Turbo Man. In real life, it's Tickle Me Elmo. Perhaps you're wondering, what does Elmo do?
People were getting murdered for Tickle Me Elmo.
This may very well be the last Tickle Me Elmo to be found in the Bay Area, but he's already sold. And when we brought him out into the store, we caused a near riot.
I've been looking everywhere for this, everywhere.
But you can't have this one. It's the last one.
Oh, well,
now let go.
Oh,
Gotta let
fight
go.
over Elmo?
We placed this Elmo.
She's not joking either. She's like, "Oh, I kick your ass. I tickle your Elmo."
Out on this toy store shelf as bait. Within 30 seconds, someone would notice and try to snatch him up.
My wife's due in 3 weeks, and she says I have to find a Tickle Me Elmo, and it's not even born yet, so.
Is it hard to find?
You can't find it in Montana. I'm from Montana, so
You can't find it in San Francisco?
Not so far.
What are your odds of finding Tickle Me Elmo in the Bay Area right now?
Ooh, not very good.
FAO Schwartz has pre-sold 1,000 Elmos at $54 each. Here at this Target store, the
$54? This was back in 1996. I didn't know that they were $54. Like, I remember this being on the news. I remember the craze. Tickle Me Elmo's fucking everywhere. I think like Saturday Night Live was making fun of it. Like, it was everywhere. I didn't know they were nearly $60 though. That's crazy. That is crazy for a glorified vibrator. That's all he does. He like vibrates when you tickle him. It's a glorified vibe. Yeah, people died. People died for this. Holy shit. Oh man, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Ooh, not very good.
FAO Schwartz has pre-sold 1,000 Elmos at $54 each. Here at this Target store, the Elmos disappeared the day after Thanksgiving.
We had about 200 of them in, and they were gone all within about 6 hours.
200 at one store.
Yes.
Come along with me, now I'm in your PC with fashion designer.
The other hot toys include CD-ROM Barbie and Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64. Fuck yeah, Nintendo 64. Get your Tickle Me Elmo. Tickle Me Elmo costs as much as a video game for the Nintendo 64. I could get Blast Corp for a Tickle Me Elmo. I could get Pilot Wings.
But even they can't rival the demand for Elmo.
How much you want to sell it for?
What's your asking price?
Well, what's your selling price? About $60, $70.
You'd go up that high?
Yeah, I will. Because I know somebody wants it.
Dude, the look on her face, like, you know, she's like, yeah, you know.
About $60, $70.
You'd go up that high?
Yeah, I will.
She's, oh yeah, fuck. This is like drugs. I need this shit. Okay. I'm going to get beat if I don't bring home a ticket. Like, dude, look at her face. She's like, look, I will get beat if I don't bring home a Tickle Me Elmo. Okay. You may never see me again. The look of desperation. You may never see me again. Oh, buddy, Tickle Me Elmo. Token Robot. Thank you, Token Robot. Let's see. Oh shit. He says that was just a setup. That was just a setup for this one. Token Robot. It was all a setup.
Planet Express is done for, what with our delivery crew missing and the abysmal sales of Tickle Me Bender.
Quit touching my junk, pervert! Touching my junk, pervert!
He's kind of adorable though. You know, Tickle Me Bender. He's like, I would take that over Elmo. Tickle Me Bender. Oh boy. Thank you, Token Robot. Look at that. Look at that. The setup and the payoff. All right. Merrick Hearts is up next. Merrick Hearts says the music will always hit me with more nostalgia than anything else in the world. These were precious to me. Let's see.
A gargantuan alien battle fortress has penetrated our atmosphere. With the advanced technology of the SDF-1, you can defend against the Zentradi warriors. Transform and attack. Launch Veritech fighters.
The Gerwalk.
Now you can be part of the story. Veritech fighters and SDF-1, new from Matchbox.
Dude, that looks awesome. Look at that thing. That's an action figure right there. That's badass. Yeah, and then you get the little Gerwalk mode over there. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Robotech / Macross. I never actually had any of these. It was like just barely before my time as far as them being, like the thing, like the thing on the toy shelf. So it was like a little bit too old by the time that I was old enough to start collecting action figures. They were just a little bit before my time, so I missed out on these, but they look fucking awesome. I definitely would have loved them. Yeah, that's where the Jetfire Transformers, so the original Jetfire, not just the toy, because they ended up adapting that into a lot of the design elements of his character in the show too. So he basically is like a Macross character in the Transformers universe, Jetfire or Skyfire as they would call him in the show. But yeah, he's basically a Macross character in the Transformers universe. But no, that's awesome, man. Yeah, and they were made by Matchbox. I think Matchbox also, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but I think Matchbox also did some of the old Voltron toys as well. And they were like heavy duty. There were die cast parts, chrome painted parts. Like there was crazy shit on some of the old Matchbox toys. Yeah, I think they did Voltron. They did Robotech here. Good stuff. Thank you, Merrick Hearts. Yeah, I don't blame you for those being precious to you, because like I said, even though it was a little before my time, I could easily see my my young bacon bit self going crazy for the Robotech, because it's giant robots, it's sci-fi stuff. I love that stuff, and they transform too. Fucking great. All right, let's see. Soul Edge actually came back with one more. He said he had enough time to get one last one in. So it's also the first video. Oh wait, no, that was talking about the other, which actually it did fit the theme, so you didn't even have to worry about that. So he says, anywho, here is the last one from Soul Edge. Last video from Soul Edge tonight.
War planets.
Yes, I love these.
Put the power in your hands. You've never seen planets like this before. You transform heroic Planet Rock into a mighty war planet with massive armies. You construct generator moons to build the ultimate war planet of unlimited power. Massive weapons.
This was Mighty Max on steroids. If you guys don't know about war planets, oh buddy, it was Mighty Max on steroids. So take that concept. We saw the Star Wars Micro Machines earlier. They did that too, where the little fold out playset, basically Polly Pocket. I know that's where it all started with the Polly Pocket thing, and Mighty Max was just Polly Pocket for boys. But things like the Micro Machines Star Wars and this right here, War Planets, they took the idea and made it badass. Because like Mighty Max was pretty cool, taking the concept of Polly Pocket and just putting a kind of like a horror fantasy pink coat over it with Mighty Max. Yeah, that's cool. But War Planets took it and said, well, how about instead of just a little like two-sided thing that opens up and you get like maybe a little dungeon or a little cave or whatever, how about we give you a little fucking planet and it folds out into a four-sided whatever it is, if you want to consider it the planet itself, like inside the planet, you want to make a base out of it. That's why I paused it right here, because this is actually a really good example how you could take some of what they were the moons. They called them the moons, and they were just like little, you could fit one little figure in there, or you could attach weapons to them. But they had this system, you can see it, it's like the little bendy wires, those little bendy wire things. What do they call them? Pipe cleaners? I think they're called pipe cleaners. But they were like plastic, they weren't fuzzy. but they were basically like a pipe cleaner. It had the bendy wire in it. And you could plug that into the moon where the weapon would normally go and use that to actually create like a system of moons that you would then stick on top of your planet. And you would build this whole gigantic, just insane little battle base. And then it would come with all the little minifigs, just like you would have with Mighty Max, but again, on steroids. So instead of just getting Max and like the monster or a couple monsters, whatever, you basically would have like just like 2 or 3 minifigures with the Mighty Max. The war planets, you would have a fucking army. You would get like 24 little minifigs. It was so fucking awesome. Like, it was my favorite thing in the world for a brief moment in time. You know how it is when you're a kid, you know, you have like a favorite thing in the world for like 2 weeks, and then you have a new favorite thing in the world, right? But for whatever time span it was more than 2 weeks, but for whatever time span, it was my favorite thing in the world. And you know what's crazy is all of that was from me just finding the toys. I just happened to see them at the toy store. They looked really cool. I already knew about Mighty Max. I had the little Star Wars Micro Machine. So I was like, hey, I understand what they're doing here, and it's on steroids. Let fucking allowance, take it. It's, you know, like, take my allowance, take my money. I didn't even know that they had made a show based on this. You know, a lot of times you watch the show and that's what kind of gets you interested in it. And then you go, oh, I want to collect my favorite characters, right? I want to get a figure of my favorite character because you watch the show. I didn't even know there was a show. This was purely just such a cool concept for a toy and sent my imagination into overdrive that I was collecting all of the, I had the rock planet, I had the ice planet, I had the bone planet. Like, I collected all of these things that I could get my hands on. Didn't even know there was a show. Didn't know anything about the lore or anything. Just 100% using my imagination. I decided who the good guys were and who the bad guys were. Teamed some of them up, whatever. And just had a fucking blast. Like I said, for that brief moment in time. You know how it is when you're a kid. You have your favorite thing every couple of weeks. And this was a favorite thing. But yeah, I've got the full show actually on the channel right here on the main channel. It was the first thing I uploaded before I even started doing Saturday morning cartoons, because when I found it, it was such an inspiration. I was like, holy shit, I used to collect these. I love these. I didn't know there was a show, and I can put it on YouTube. I got to share this with other people. And so it was actually the first thing I did even before volume 1 of Saturday morning cartoons. I had War Planets, the full series. Unfortunately, there's only 2 seasons. I wish we got more, but I put it all up on my YouTube channel here, and it's still there. It's still there. Hopefully it never gets taken down, but man, do I love that. I love the show. I love the toy line, everything about it. You got me geeking out again. Are you happy? Are you happy? Yeah, you got me geeking out once again, you know? First, it's talking about AVP. Now we're talking about War Planets, but no, it's so much fun. I love the amount of creativity, anything like that. You know, that's why I was drawn to sci-fi in the first place, is just because the creativity, people coming up with whole new alien races and planets and all sorts of stuff. And War Planets was like that. It's like kind of like Game of Thrones in space a little bit before Game of Thrones existed, because it's one of those TV shows, a little bit like Exo Squad, where a little ahead of their time, you know, especially for a kid show, very heady concepts, you know, talking about, you know, overthrowing kingdoms and who's best suited to rule and all this kind of stuff. But really cool, man. Loved it. And it's janky CGI. If that didn't already sell you on it, it's janky CGI. It's actually made by the same studio that did Beast Wars. So if you love that 90s CGI jank like I do, then yeah, you got to check it out. Made by the exact same studio, even featuring a lot of the same voice actors. You'll recognize Optimus Primal and Cheetos and a bunch of them filling various roles. Inferno's in there. Like basically 3/4 of the Beast Wars cast is in War Planets. So check it out. Check it out. Let's watch the rest of this commercial. I'm sorry for talking so much. I couldn't help it. You just happened to find one of my all-time favorite toys that like I ever had. So here we go.
To face the ultimate evil, the Beast Planet. Weapon fire on every side. Reveal the planet-eating claw inside. You transform Mighty Planet Bone with stinging tentacle attack. You transform Heroic Planet Ice with Freeze Ray Missile Blast. A universe at your command. Weapons smashing. Planets blasting. Missiles fire away for all-out war. All-out war planets. Take command. The power is in your hands. Totally new war planets, each sold separately. You can collect them all. Batteries not included.
From Trendmasters. Trendmasters was like a very underrated toy company back in the 90s. I don't think they're around anymore, but damn, did they put out some fucking bangers in the 90s. Of course, we got the war planets right here. I mean, this screenshot just says it all. Look at all that awesome shit. I mean, holy shit, dude. I'm in my 40s and looking at this makes me want to play with it. You know what I mean? Looking at this, I'm like, I want to play with that shit. Look at it. It looks like so much fun. Look at all those little army dudes, and they got like a giant mech. There's a little tank over there. It just looks like so much fun. What is that? A fucking bulldozer? It's a steamroller or something. I don't know. They got crazy vehicles in there, and you probably see there's some missiles lined up, some spring-loaded missiles. That's right. It's old school. But Trendmasters also acquired in the 90s the license to make Godzilla action figures, and they put out some of the most badass Godzilla figures that not only at the time had been made, but I say still to this day, because they did like their own. When I say they put their own spin on it, it's not like they went full-blown like 1998 Godzilla movie where they just, it's like, is that even still Godzilla? It's just that they took the design and made it look a little bit more like a comic book or cartoon character, so that it translated into an action figure better. And not to say that the Godzilla monster suits don't make good action figures, because SH Monster Arts has killed it with Godzilla figures, right? That look just like the suits. But we're talking back in the 90s, and of course this was also before a lot of the Japanese, like the Heisei era movies had made their way over here. So we were getting action figures of monsters we had never seen. The first time that I ever saw Mecha King Ghidorah was on the toy shelf from the Trendmasters toy line. I'm seeing, because I knew about King Ghidorah, you know, that was like my favorite Godzilla movie, was Godzilla versus Monster Zero. But he looked so much more badass because, for one, they were basing him on the Heisei design instead of the Showa, which already looks cooler. But then they gave him like that sort of comic book look. So it's like the baddest ass King Ghidorah that you've ever seen. And then you're looking through the pegs, and then behind that, then you got Mecha King Ghidorah, and I didn't even know he existed. So I'm like, what the fuck? This is awesome.
Look at the size of that thing.
So, Bacon Boss, you're saying you like these toys then? Just for clarity's sake.
Yeah, just to clarify. just in case. I know sometimes I don't make everything clear, you know. Maybe I need to expand on some of my my thoughts, you know, pontifications, you know. But yeah, thank you, Merrick Hearts, man. I do appreciate it. The size of that thing. Look at the size of that dono. Actually tying for Stream Boss now with 100 hit points. So we have both Ganjeezy and Merrick Hearts hitting the $100 mark. So that means regardless who actually gets the Stream Boss title at the end, you both are getting the pinup reward. So thank you guys so much. And thank you for these awesome clips, man. You guys got me. I knew I was going to have fun. Like, I knew these were going to be fun clips and that we were all going to have a blast remembering the nostalgia. But I was not expecting this, especially to like geek out like this. You got me to the point where I'm like looking at the screen going, I want to play with that. You know, like I want to actually go see if I can find my old collection, or, you know, maybe get some of the missing pieces that I never got back in the day if they're out there on eBay or something, you know? Like, man, this is hard hitting nostalgia right here. Fucking love it. All right, Daharka88 is up next. He says, before Square Enix started to listen to California. Oh, that's unfortunate. Too many companies.
Fantasy VII
Too many
White
companies
Barrett
listening in
plush.
California
You don't
these
know about it?
days. Now let's see what you got. What were they thinking with this plush? Is the name of the video.
The old Final Fantasy VII White Barrett plush. Yeah, you don't know about it? Hold up. So
White Barrett. White Barrett from Final Fantasy VII.
in the 90s, there's this really cool Final Fantasy VII plush line, but the Barrett one, I found this picture of it. There's this whitewashed version of Barrett that looks like this. They whitewashed him. No, he's like
That's awesome. That's amazing. Oh, it's so Japan.
it's not.
It's Uncle Ruckus Barrett. That Barrett plushie is like, oh, praise the white Jesus.
Light skin. He's white. Shout out whoever's picture this is from.
Oh man, Japan. Oh, Japan. Thank you, Daharka88. All right, Wiss is up next. Wiss says there were those that were cool and those that had to settle for a big wheel. Oh no.
Ninjetti just rolled out 3. The first thing I ever saw that I knew, oh yes, it will be mine. HTTPS www.youtube.com watch V equals QMZVCFG0ZQ.
Thank you, Ninjetti. Appreciate that. I like that too. When you see it and you're like, yes, this will be mine. That was basically me with the war planets. So I totally get it. Thank you. We'll get to your clip soon enough here. Let's check out this next one from Wiss. Is he one of our no, Merrick and Ganjizia, but I think Wiss is actually not far behind when it comes to being co-stream boss here. So we have Green Machine.
This is the Green Machine. Green Machine. 8, 9, 10 years old enough for Green Machine. A racer for guys who like a ride that's really fast. Stick shift controls, swivel action rear wheels, twist, turn, and spin like wild. Green Machine. What a ride. Yeah. Green Machine with stick shift steering, some assembly required. Green Machine by Marks.
That is a wipeout waiting to happen. Yeah, wacky wild action bike. You know what it reminds me of? Because this one looks like it was a little before my time. I don't remember the Green Machine. But what I do remember is the one where it was like a little red seat that was like on the ground. It was like a little red seat just right on the ground. Didn't even really look like a bike. And there was a little handlebar in front of the red seat. And there were wheels under the seat, but if you were standing there, it just looked like a red seat on the ground with a handlebar in front of it. And you would sit on it, and then you would wiggle the handlebar back and forth, and that motion would make you move. It's kind of like similar to when you roller skate, how you like kind of push your wheels out to the side, and that's what actually propels you. So by like wiggling the handlebar, it would actually propel you. It would start pushing the wheels back and forth and propel you. That's what I remember. This looks like a cooler version of that, which kind of surprises me that this came out first. Yeah, I think it was a Sidewinder. I think that's what it was called. It was a Sidewinder. Yeah. But it kind of like, why? Why did this come out first and then we downgraded to the Sidewinder? It seems like very similar concepts. You know, with like the wiggling back wheels and the little cranking handlebars things, whatever. This just seems like a lot cooler. I don't know. Sidewinder was kind of lame. Yeah, you guys remember it? You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. I'm sure whether it was the Green Machine or the Sidewinder, either one, I'm sure injuries occurred. Definitely. But yeah, I was not old enough for the Green Machine. That was before my time, but I do remember the Sidewinder. All right, let's see. We left off with, that was Wiss. That was Wiss who sent that one in, talking about big wheels. Daharka88 is up next with another one. He says a supercomputer made of console only to be brick at the end. So you're left with just a brick. Sounds like Tiger Electronics. More Tiger Electronics. Let's see.
Fun fact. One of the largest supercomputers ever built was just 1,760 PlayStation 3s wired together. In 2010, the US Air Force needed a new supercomputer to process ultra-high-resolution satellite imagery and work on artificial intelligence research. The computer they needed would have cost around $10 million to build with off-the-shelf parts, but the PlayStation 3s had top-of-the-line graphics cards, were incredibly energy efficient, and had the ability to run third-party operating software. So the US Army ordered 1,760 PlayStation 3s, wired them all together, and created a supercomputer that was capable of processing 500 trillion floating point operations per second for a cost of around $2 million. The PlayStation supercomputer worked well, but shortly after they got their system up and running, Sony released an update that no longer allowed PlayStation 3s to run third-party operating software, which meant the PlayStation supercomputer couldn't be updated to perform any new tasks. Fun fact.
So it bricked. The U.S. Army spent $2 million on nearly 1,800 PlayStation 3s, wired them all together to make a supercomputer. Then Sony released an update bricking said supercomputer. Fucking classic Sony. Oh man, Daharka88, thank you for that one. All right, let's see. Big Nate 83 is up next. He says, a niche toy, but along the lines of Mighty Max. Let's go. There's no way it can make me geek out like Warplanet did. Let's see. Let's see what Big Nate has for us here. Another Mighty Max inspired toy line.
Every day, your body fights a battle.
This is Body Wars Skull Scanner. Report. Eliminator under germ attack. Ditto main brain. It's germ warfare.
Hardy heart, still beating.
It's Body Wars. Each body part is a fighting fortress. Launch nuclear missiles from the Daigo Destroyer, or wipe out Eye Assassins from the Eye Eliminator.
Yeah!
Each body part is a fighting fortress. All 6 Body Wars sold separately. Comes with 1 health hero, 2 germ warriors, and 2 missiles by Toy.
Holy shit, I've never even heard of this. Body Wars? So it's like what we've been talking about with Mighty Max and War Planets, except this time everything is inside of an organ. I mean, you got the skull there, you got an eye, but yeah, there was like a heart. There's probably a liver or like a pancreas or something in there. I got to look for these. I wouldn't mind tracking one of these down on eBay just to have one. I've never even heard of it. Yeah, you didn't know about those either, Wolverine, right? I'm seeing quite a few people actually say that, like Daryl remembers them. Nathan Sifu Gaming, remember? He said, I had those. See that green guy's butt at the beginning? What? Tony Nuggets. What are you noticing out there, Tony Nuggets? A fucking brain? I kind of want the brain. The eyeball looks cool. I don't know about the heart. I like the skull that launches eye missiles. Spring-loaded eyeball grappling hook missile right there. Are you talking about this?
Nuclear missile.
Little green dude. Oh man, holy shit. I would imagine that this didn't last long because parents would, like, I could see my parents like back in the day probably being like, no, that's too gross. Like, we don't want you to have that. It's too gross. That's just how it was in the 90s though. Like everything was gross. Everything was gross. Why does he look like French fries? Why does this look like Frylock with arms and legs? What part of the body is that? What is he supposed to represent inside my body? But no, this looks awesome. Body Wars. Never even heard of them. They look really cool. I might have to see if I can try. If they're stupid expensive, then forget about it. But if it's one of those toys, because a lot of these old toys, despite them being like sort of niche or obscure or whatever, if they don't catch on a big enough cult following, then people will just sell them and they're basically like retail price. You know, they're basically pretty cheap. So yeah, might have to track one down. That skull is $100. Wait, what? No, Wolverine. No, Wolverine's already doing some shopping. He says, "Oh shit, they're on eBay. That skull alone is $100. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, that's heartburn. That's some heartburn right there. I wanted that little Frylock action figure. Yeah, maybe after you get your house repainted. Yeah. Damn. Still cool though. Thank you, Big Nate. Always cool to find something I've never heard about before. Let's see. Michael Russum came back. He says, "All right, you talked me into sending this one." I don't remember what it was, but let's see what I talked you into here.
Computer subspace transmission to Starfleet Command from Enterprise. Stardate 45481.4.
There they
It's
are.
a single blast. Source unknown.
See,
Lieutenant
those
Worf
are the
checks weapon
Playmates
systems.
one.
Captain Picard orders full shields from Lieutenant LaForge in engineering. Suddenly there is an alien presence on the ship. It's one of the Borg, a hostile robotic life form. Commander Riker returns phaser fire.
Dude, Riker's just hiding. He's just hiding out. Look. just a freeze frame of just Riker's arms sticking out from behind the corner. I don't know why that's so funny to me. He's just hiding.
Returns phaser fire.
Star Trek, the next generation action figures from Playmates.
Yeah, see, these were the Playmates ones. They had a little bit better articulation. Like they had different joints on the arms and stuff. Like they could move a little bit more than the original, which I always thought the original were also Playmate, but apparently they were Galoob. And I think that's the ones I had. I had the Galoob ones because I remember them not having as much articulation as the figures in this commercial had. They were also a little bit smaller, not as like, I don't know, man. These guys look kind of beefy, you know, like where was it? Was it Worf? Yeah, like Worf looks kind of beefy, like as an look at that, like as an action figure. But even Picard, you know, they gave him his jacket, but look at it, you can see like fucking biceps and stuff through the jacket. So yeah, Playmates went a little more action figure-y with the next generation action figures, whereas the Galoob ones that I remember having looked more like kind of basically like they did in the show. They were very like slim and slender, and they didn't have these phasers with the the little red like spoo from the phaser. It was just like the phaser was like molded into their hand. You couldn't take it out, but there was no red beam, or obviously that's meant to be a red beam. But thank you, Michael Russum. Good stuff. All right, Lazy Rider is up next. He says the Japanese toy commercials are so much fun. We've been having this much fun with the American ones. We're about to get Japanese toy commercials too. Let's fucking go. We got a Python cameo.
地上最強のエキスパートチーム G.I. ジョー登場秘密組織コブラが君を狙っている G.I. ジョー地球の平和をかけて G.I. ジョーは立ち上がった SF アドベンチャーヒーローその名は G.I. ジョー
Yeah, see, the Japanese commercials are awesome because they use a lot of stop motion and have the figures moving around on their own. You know, in the American commercials, they always have to show the kids playing with them because they think, oh, the kids got to see other kids playing with the toys or they won't know what to do. They won't even know that they're toys because they think that, you know, everybody's retarded here. So, but the Japanese are just like, no. We're just going to show you how cool the toys are. Like, obviously, you know how to play with a toy. So we don't have to have the kid in here showing you how to play with the toy. We're just going to show you how cool they are by doing stop motion and having them move around.
G.I. Cook.
Fucking Wolverine. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Thank you for the dono. But yeah, man, a lot of them, because I remember the Japanese Transformers commercials. Obviously, they have ones for G.I. Joe, like we just saw, and a few others, and a lot of them employ the stop motion to just basically make the figures look cool. You know, they're moving around. Obviously, you know, you're gonna have to move around on your own. They're not alive. We understand that. The Japanese know that we understand that. So they just make the figures look cool. So yeah, man, really fun commercials. I love stop motion. You already know I'm a big fan of stop motion. So really cool. Thank you for that one. Let me close some of these tabs right here and keep Body Wars open just as a reminder. That shit looks crazy. But thank you, Lazy Rider, for the stop motion there. Merrick Hartz is up next. He says Merrick Sr. Oh, wait, this was talking about the rock tumbler. No link there. But thank you, Merrick Hartz, and thank you, Merrick Sr. for being awesome. Let's see. Gonjeezy is up next. Gonjeezy says, "Remember the movie? I remember."
Oh, Stetson. Beautiful. Oh! It's so hard to get good help these days.
Gotcha. The sport from Entertech.
The sport. Is it why does this remind me of Bill Paxton? He's giving me Bill Paxton vibe.
Gotcha. The sport from Entertech.
So are these like little paintball guns? Goggles required, not for children under 16. I guess they're like little paintball guns. The Sport Entertech Vintage TV Shoot Butler by the Pool Paintball. Okay. Quite a descriptive title there. Never even heard of those. That's another one I've never heard of before. The Gotcha Sport. The Sport. Thank you, Gonjeezy, for that one. Let's see. Up next, we have... let's see. That's Soul Edge, not a link. Let's see. That was Jackson Voorhees talking about AVP. Wow, guys just are being generous, man. So, got 3 super chats in a row, just having a conversation, talking about what we were watching at the time. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the generosity there. Our next link is from Jason Long. He says, "I had this toy as a kid." Let's go.
Cobra can run, but he can't hide. The G.I. Joe Crusader's hot on his trail. Nobody beats G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe Crusader. Cobra is shaking with fear. Crusader's gonna blast him from the stratosphere. Gotcha!
Launch the Avenger!
The Crusader and Avenger are one top team.
Gear down!
Awesome! Nobody beats G.I. Joe, a real American hero.
Crusader comes with pilot and Avenger.
Yo!
That thing is crazy. Look at the size of that thing. Seriously, I mean, it's not the aircraft, of course. The aircraft carrier, the USS Flag, of course, still has the game in the bag. But this is actually pretty badass. All the G.I. Joe vehicles, they were all pretty badass. They like a lot of the action figures now. Do they even make vehicles for the action figures anymore? I know they make a lot of them like for collectors. So I guess they don't expect them to be playing with them as much. I guess they just expect them to end up on a shelf somewhere collecting dust. But still, man, vehicles are so cool. These are awesome. Yeah, it's almost as big as the carrier. I mean, it's still like the carrier definitely wins the size game there. But I mean, this thing is like crazy. These G.I. Joe vehicles that were still really big, able to fit a smaller jet in it. That's awesome. So, and you said you had this one? Yeah, Jason Long had that. That's cool. So thank you for that. All right, let's see who is up next here. Where did we leave off? That one was from Jason Long. So, okay, next one from Jegson Voorhees says, "Remember these toys?" I don't know. I mean, normally I would say, yeah, I definitely remember, but a lot of them are You guys found some stuff I didn't know about, like the Body Wars. You found some stuff I didn't know about. All right, so let's check it out.
Johnny.
Rehab! Hooray.
Johnny Rehab. Action figures, parts, and accessories all sold separately.
Yeah, it's from RoboCop 3, which is funny because I'm pretty sure that these toys, especially this van right here on the right-hand side, are actual RoboCop toys. I think they like repainted them a little bit, but that van, I could have sworn that was in the RoboCop toy line, and they had it was like shiny blue chrome and silver. So it's definitely been repainted here. But even like the little tank over here and some of these little action figure dudes, they all look like part of the RoboCop toy line. They've just been repurposed for Johnny Rehab. Johnny Rehab trademark. They even have the little TM up here. Was this real? No. Okay, so this is like a fake commercial from RoboCop 3. So it's like a in-universe commercial, not actual toy line here. Although, like I said, they are using toys from the RoboCop toy line that preceded the movie. So thank you, Jegs and Vohees, for that one. Let's see. Oh.
My personal
favorite from Michael Russum. The Ultra Combo never stops. Let's go. Jason Long's got another one for us here. He says a meme related to a certain toy line and cartoon. What could it be this time? We've seen Tickle Me Elmo. We've seen Rad repeating Tarzan. What could it be this time?
Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. The other half is violence.
That's right.
Just play the tape.
No, she's not wrong.
Now I know.
Hey,
and knowing is half the battle.
Wait, what was that? Did you guys catch that? Did like a Fight Club, one frame just blinked by.
The other half is violence. Just play the tape.
Right there. Where's the Leonardo DiCaprio meme? Right there. Baroness in a bikini. They did that for like 2 frames so they could make it the thumbnail. I know what they're fucking doing. I know exactly what they're fucking doing, okay? They made that just 2 frames so it'd be gone in the blink of an eye, and you barely even notice it unless you have the keen eye of a bacon ear. Then of course you always, waifus are detected easily. But most people, that's just going to go by. They're not paying attention. They're just scrolling past the shorts. But they did that so that they could make it the thumbnail and get you to click on it if you're not just scrolling. They want you to click. Yeah, the yams. AI yams. I mean, she doesn't look bad. But we could easily get this Baroness looking just as good, if not better, from Otacat or Master Kraken, and an even skimpier bathing suit. So let's go. Thank you, Jason Long, though. Appreciate it, man. Let's see who's up next. I believe, is this Ganjizi or is this a link? Yes. Okay. Ganjizi is up next. He says, I still have my set, still painting, and my chat icon is the Chaos Whiz that I painted. So Ganjizi, I knew that looked familiar. Yeah, I got some Warhammer stuff going on here. Let's go.
Hero Quest.
Or Hero
Deep
Quest.
Inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil.
But it's a miniature, right?
On a quest
It's miniatures,
for
right?
adventure in a maze of monsters. This
Look at that
is
little
Hero
guy.
Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
little miniatures.
my broadsword and magic.
Fire a brat.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same.
I turned him into a boglum. Oh, buddy. Hero Quest. This sounds vaguely familiar. Like either I've seen this commercial before, Like maybe it ended up in a Saturday morning lineup or something. But I've never played the game though. It looks like fun. It kind of looks like D&D with a little bit more, like more pieces to it. I guess you could say less imagination, more game pieces. But yeah, it looks like it could be fun though. Yeah, Hero Quest. I see other people are making the same comparison. A lot of Temu D&D comments in the chat right now. But yeah, it looks like it could be fun, and I do like the miniatures. And so I'm assuming that's what you were talking about, that you painted up. Yeah, Ganjizi says more minis, less mechanics, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because like I tried getting into D&D once. I had a buddy that was like real big into it, and we would play Magic the Gathering. I did get into that. I do like Magic the Gathering, or at least I did. I haven't played it in years, so I'd probably be lost with whatever new shit they put into the game. But back in the day, I enjoyed playing that a lot. And so a buddy that also was into Magic the Gathering, he was like, oh, well, if you like this, you got to play D&D. And I'm like, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem like quite the exact same thing. You know, it seems a little too different. I don't know if I'm going to like be into it. Oh, no, you love it. And it's not like I don't like the imagination aspect and all of that, but there was just so much to keep up with. Like he was giving me all these sheets and stuff that I was just like, whoa, way in over my head. So never got into D&D. I don't hate it by any means. It's just maybe it was the wrong person to try to get me into it. Because like he was hardcore, man. He was so into it, man. Maybe a more casual approach to D&D would have been better for me. Because yeah, he was basically trying to drop me in the deep end. Yeah, it was like homework overload. Yeah, exactly. It was like homework overload. He was like trying to drop me in the deep end and just, you know, hit the ground running, doing a D&D campaign, and it was just too much for me. But Hero Quest looks cool. I like the miniatures. I know Warhammer has a lot of stuff, and I respect when people have the patience to paint those little things. I could never do it. But thank you, Ganjizi. All right, Michael Russum's got another one for us. He says, it seems like something's missing. Something's missing. Whoa, holy shit, Wolverine. Whoa, buddy, guitars up in the chat, because we are zooking out. We're rocking out. Let's fucking go. Get those pizza rolls rated and the waifu swinging. It's a fucking party now. Let's go. Oh, she's rocking out, grinding on Jason Long, Retro You, Michael Ratham, the Harker 88, and War and Peace is getting solid there too. KO Joe Gojira. Let's go, Coyote Roads. Hell's Mom, Leviathan, all the waifus are rocking out. Let's fucking go.
My favorite cartoon growing out of my youth was The Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers. No guts, no glory.
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
Hey, he's just zooking out. He'll be all right. Thank you, Wolverine, for that massive dono. Holy shit, dude. $100 dono. Thank you, man.
So apparently this had a show and other stuff going on, but for me, I was mad about collecting these little things, and I had favorites that I would look for that were harder to find.
Thank you, War and Peace. Oh my goodness. Coyote Roads is like, did everyone just have a seizure? What's going on? So Coyote Roads, whenever somebody is generous enough, because that's crazy. Thank you, Wolverine. Thank you so much, man. Everybody, massive generosity tonight.
This too also had a show, and yeah.
Thank you, War and Peace again. But yeah, Coyote Roads, when we have so many generous baconeers, and every now and then, one of them is so generous, in fact, they will drop $100 at a time in one single super chat. And when that happens, to show our appreciation and celebrate such generosity, we like to rock out with the waifus. We got a couple of waifus that made a cameo in the show Megas XLR. We call the band Metal Maiden, and they start rocking out while the guitar solo from Freebird starts blaring, and everybody puts guitars up in the chat. We got the pizza rolls raining, the waifu swinging, and we got Metal Maiden rocking out on stage and grinding all over the chat. So yeah, that's basically, it's just a fun way to celebrate the generosity of the Baconeers, because you guys are fucking awesome. Oh man, thank you, Wolverine. All right, let's see. We left off, I believe. We left off here with Michael Russum. He says, it seems like something's missing. Whatever could it be?
Yoda, AT-AT driver, 41 action figures from Kenner's Star Wars, The Empire Strikes Back collection. Each
Here's another random dude trying to tell. He could at the very least put a turtleneck on, okay? You know, if you like random guy. If you're going to try to shill the action figures, it's bad enough you can't just do a little stop motion like Japan does and have the figures move around on their own. You look like somebody's dad, and that's not cool. You know what I mean? Like when you're a little bacon bit, people's parents are not cool. So when somebody that looks like it could be your friend's dad is trying to give you Star Wars action figures, you're like, I don't know if Star Wars is cool anymore. At least put on a turtleneck.
sold separately. You can send her this new action figure survival kit free with 5 proofs of purchase from any Empire Strikes Back action figures. 12 accessories like Hoth backpack that fits on action figures sold separately. Offer expires May 31st, 1981. Details on specially marked packages at participating stores.
It's still good. It's still good. I'm going to get my Han Solo Hoth backpack.
Fits on action.
Is it really just the backpack? That's got to be like the shittiest mail-in thing ever. What? Just the backpack? Okay, free with 5. Okay, so you get other shit. You get a few guns. In fact, you get a couple of different backpacks. You get a variety of backpacks here. You get a fucking grappling hook. That looks like real rope too. Okay, I take it all back. This is awesome. 5 proofs of purchase, and you get a grappling hook. I mean, you get all this other shit too, but the fucking grappling hook, look at that thing. The rope is coiled up. You could wrangle your waifu action figures with this thing. You could actually wrangle them up.
There's 12 accessories like Hoth backpack that fits on action figures sold separately. Offer expires May 31st, 1981.
It's still good. I'm going to get it. I'm going to send them in. Oh, man. Thank you, Michael Russum. I do miss those mail-in offers. Remember like cereal? A lot of cereal used to do that shit too. Like cereal. In fact, I think they were crazier than action figures were with it when it came to those mail-in offers. There was always save the box, the top of your box, and the proof of purchase, and you can get a spoon that glows in the dark. You know, because you're always eating cereal in the pitch black darkness. So we'll give you a spoon that glows in the dark. It's got Toucan Sam on it. All right. So, thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. All right. Next up, let's see. We are at, we got another from Michael Russum, in fact, is next. It's his personal favorite. His personal favorite, he says.
You're looking at Cobra's new supersonic jet, the Raven. Cobra Raven, Cobra Raven. There's no haven from the Cobra Raven. 2 jet
that thing
engines, a drop-down cockpit, a hidden bomb port. Now you know it's got twin rear guns and a one-man drone, and it's on the lookout for G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe.
Live the adventure of G.I. Joe. Cobra Raven comes with what you see here. Other figures sold separately.
Dude, the Raven is badass. Like that is the baddest of ass right there. I think it's based on an SR-71. You know, the plane where like the wings go forward, it can fly like supersonic. Kind of reminds me of that design. A little bit of like a stealth bomber in there too. I think they like fucked with them. I think they took a couple of jets and like fused them together to make this. But it looks awesome though. It looks so freaking cool. I did not have it again. Missed out on a lot of the vehicles back in the day, but had a couple of buddies that had some of the vehicles, and one of them did have the Raven. So I actually got to see it in person. Fucking cool. I'd say that one is probably about as big as that spaceship earlier. Again, neither one of them are going to compare to the USS Flag. But yeah, that one is probably around the size of that ship, that spaceship, maybe even bigger. I don't know. But thank you, Michael Russell. Yeah, that's a good favorite. That's a good one. That is a good one. All right. Let's see. Big Nate. Big Nate got another one for us. More minis. I hope it's another one I've never heard of, dude. The body one. What was the one called before? Body something? There's so many things going on. I'm already forgetting. Body Wars or whatever it was called. Yeah, Body Wars. Let's see what you got for us this time.
There's huge news in the sewer. The mini mutants. It's Coco with a sneaky surprise. A mini technodrome with mini mutants all its own. In the turtle tenderizer chamber, Mini Shredder has painful plans for Raph. Up top, a mini Bebop's keeping an eye out. There's looking at ya. But Leo's got it totally covered. It's Leo's turtle playset with some big mini surprises of its own, like a cool sewer scope and mini Leo and Mike. Whoa, there's even a place for you, Shredder. Teenage Mutant Mini Mutant.
I like how that was the Super Shredder too, a little minifigure. I don't know if I had any of these. I remember them, and I probably wanted one, but I don't remember ever getting any of them. But there were some other licensed minis. So yes, this is basically Ninja Turtles Mighty Max. So we've seen War Planets, which is Mighty Max on steroids, but that was its own original IP. Then we saw Body Wars, which is Mighty Max with 90s gross out spin on it, but actually kind of cool. I've never heard of them before and kind of want one. Now we've got the Ninja Turtles, the Mighty Max Ninja Turtles, which is basically just licensing out the Ninja Turtles to make Mighty Max toys with them. And it reminds me that we actually, and I wonder if anybody will send it in, maybe not, we'll see. But there was another set of minis, and this was also made by Trend Masters. So you guys remember Trend Masters did War Planets. And when I was geeking out about War Planets, I mentioned that Trend Masters also made Godzilla action figures. Well, they also made Godzilla minis. So you can have Godzilla's head or Rodan's head. It's basically like the heads of the different, I think there was like a Mecha Godzilla. I can't remember each one, but they were the heads of the monsters. And so you would open the mouth up, and it would look like their face was getting like ripped open, because you'd have to open the mouth like all the way, like 180. And then you would set up, they would have like little buildings and bridges and stuff, because inside was like a cityscape. So there would be little buildings that you could actually plug in once you unfolded it, and like little bridges and things like that. And then you would get your Godzilla and your King Ghidorah minifig, or whatever monsters that came with it. The one I had came with Godzilla and King Ghidorah. And you would take your little minifigs, and you could go around and actually smash the buildings. Because like I said, they plugged in. They were like little pegs that you plugged into the set. So you would take your little minifig of Godzilla or King Ghidorah, and you could smash the bridge and knock over the building and do all this stuff. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. So yeah, Trend Masters, they also made Godzilla minis, and I did have the Godzilla one. It'd be cool to see a commercial of those. But thank you, Big Nate, for the TMNT minis. Love all this stuff, man. I'm geeking out tonight, man. Again, Wolverine, holy shit. Thank you for that massive dono. Love the Galaxy Rangers. They are definitely one of my all-time favorite. Very underrated show. It flew under a lot of people's radar. Not everybody knows about the Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers cartoon, but everybody that has ever seen it, when I witnessed them seeing it for the first time, has loved it. You know, we used to be able to use it here on the channel before Lionsgate bought it out and started blocking it, but we used to be able to play it every time it would come on Saturday morning. Everybody loved it. The theme song, people would be rocking out. I had the entire series uploaded in individual volumes, and those were doing really well because, like I said, even though it flew under a lot of people's radar, a lot of people missed it, whenever they do eventually find it, they fucking love it. So very awesome that was your favorite. Excellent choice. You chose wisely. Good taste, sir. And thank you for that generous dono. That makes you our official stream boss. There's no tie anymore. Wolverine sitting alone on the stream boss throne with 147 hit points on the health bar. Thank you to Wolverine. You know what? Let's get some more pizza rolls raining and the waifu swanging two times for you, sir. Now, of course, Merrick and Ganjizi, since you guys did hit the 100 mark with your cumulative super chats tonight, you both still get your waifu pinup reward. All right. Once you hit that mark, it's like guaranteed. But Wolverine got the title. Okay. He's not only does he get the waifu pinup reward, he's got the current title of stream boss now. All right. So let's continue on here. War and Peace is up next. War and Peace says, apparently this had a show and other stuff going on. But for me, I was mad about collecting these little things, and I had favorites that I would look for that were harder to find. Don't you love that when you're so into collecting something it pisses you off? Oh man, hey, you doing all right, Robert Benson? You doing okay, buddy? Yeah, your brother loved the turtles, dude. Turtles, they were a big deal. They were a big deal. But that's cool. Hey, think about it like this, man. You got the good memories, you know? You got the good memories with your brother. And that's something that'll never go away. You know, you can't lose those. They don't go away. So cherish those good memories, man. Cherish those good memories. He said, Robert Benson says, I don't know how many Baconeers have siblings, but I actually asked my mom if we couldn't go to the baby store and buy me a little brother when I was 9. I didn't know how babies were made. Hey, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, man. Robert Benson, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, man. All right, let's continue on here. War and Peace. When he's so into collecting something that actually made him mad. I've been there. I've been there, buddy. I've been there. Let's check it out. What do you got for us?
What have you got in your pocket?
Who, me? Monster in my pocket.
What?
Monster in my pocket. There.
I got monster in my pocket too.
Daryl Warlick just rolled out 5. HTTPS U2.B3EVSci4_D32 is equals VCICVRU_L108 UOB for the Sentinel was a Baconeer. Only
Let's
play
go.
first
Thank you,
commercial.
Daryl Walick. Thank you for the big cup of coffee. Let's go.
They're awesome, and they're squishy.
They're here.
They're squishy with an elongated E.
And they're squishy.
They're here. They're everywhere. They're squishy. Monster in my pocket. New from Matchbox.
Dude, Matchbox again. Matchbox with the cars and stuff, but they made a lot of other cool shit too. They actually made a lot of other cool shit. Monster in My Pocket was one of those things. I don't know. Maybe it was different for you guys. War and Peace said that, he was like hardcore collecting and there were some that were hard for him to find. For me, Monster in My Pocket was always like these random little things that would just appear. Like, I don't know how I acquired them. I think I got like, there would be like Monster in My Pocket at the toy chest at the dentist office. After when you're a young bacon bit, after you're done at the dentist, he'd say, okay, now you can get a toy from the toy chest because you weren't a fucking brat while I was working on your teeth. because you weren't a fucking brat while I was working on your teeth. You could take a toy from the toy chest. And I would inevitably, I didn't even know it was a Monster in My Pocket, but they were always like the coolest things in there because everything else was like a yo-yo or a slinky or whatever. But I would always find these little guys, didn't really know what they were, but I always find them, dentist toy chest, yard sales. Yeah, they were just everywhere. And I would just accumulate them. I don't know anything about them. I definitely did not share the struggle of trying to track down that hard to find one like War and Peace did, but they were cool though. And they were squishy. They were indeed squishy. Thank you, War and Peace. Did you ever find the one that you were after? Like, did you complete your collection? Let's see. We got another one from War and Peace back to back. He says this too also had a show. Wait a minute. So wait, Monster in My Pocket had a show? Did it really? I remember, what was it called? It was called like Monster Mania or something. And I think they had a toy line. Monster in My Pocket. There was a show for that. Creepy Crawlers had a show. Creepy Crawlers had a cartoon. The Trash Bag Bunch. Wait a minute. Coyote Roads, is the Trash Bag Bunch, do they have anything to do with the Grocery Gang? Because like I was big into Food Fighters back in the day. And Food Fighters, it was more of kind of like a joke toy line. Like they were funny, but they weren't really trying to like gross you out. They were just a funny toy line. But they had a spiritual successor with the Grocery Gang. And I think the Trash Bag Bunch is a part of the Grocery Gang, where they basically took the Food Fighters concept and just added like grossness to it. Now I'm start looking for all this other shit. Okay, we got to keep going here. We got more clips to get through. All right, so next up from War and Peace, this also had a show.
My Pet Monster.
He's bigger than big.
When he
My
fights
Pet Monster, this is the one I was thinking of. I said like Monster Mania or something, whatever. It was this guy, this face, like burned into my brain, this fucking face right here.
My Pet Monster.
He's bigger than big.
When he fights battles, he always wins.
And he's your friend, too.
He breaks his chains.
Put him on you and break away, too.
With My Pet Monster, you're busting loose.
He's big.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My Pet Monster.
He's big and he's scary. And he helps people, too. He's actually your friend. Look at him. He's just riding in the car.
And scary.
And helps people, too.
And he's your friend, too.
My Pet Monster plays all day.
Tough.
Awesome.
Looking great.
He eats people and drinks the blood of his enemies, but he's your friend, too. And he helps people, too.
And all your friends will want him for their friend, too.
My Pet Monster has breakaway chains from Amtoy and American Greetings Company.
That's selling point. My Pet Monster has breakaway chains. Fuck. Yeah, member berries right here. This was another one of those things. I would see them everywhere. Never owned one myself, but that face is burned into my brain. Thank you, War and Peace. Man, excellent stuff. Holy shit, the stream elements list. You guys kicked ass. Kicked ass tonight. Thank you so much. Let's head over to coffee and let's see what we got over there. I know we've got some stuff from Daryl Walick, T-Bone Tony. Looks like, is that Animaniac? Yeah, Animaniac's on there. Duo Maxwell, Robert Benson. And let's see, did I miss anybody? Green Raptor. Yeah, wow. Got quite a few, quite a few. All right. First up is actually from Rex Rude. Rex Rude 99, our first one from Coffee tonight. Let's go. Oh, wait. War and Peace says I did find it. I'll share a pic in Discord. Hell yeah. I'm glad you were able to complete your collection. All right. So Rex Rude 99 has our first Coffee clip tonight. And this one says, bring back the gross out toys. Kind of funny. We were just talking about that. They sort of tried, you know, they did a little reboot of Food Fighters with the Grocery Gang, tried to bring back the gross out toys, but there were a lot of them back in the day. This, oh shit, I think this was one of the ones I was thinking of actually when you mentioned gross out toys. Let's check it out.
That's scientist.
I've done it. It's dissect an alien, and it's
Gross!
you take his insides out and put them back in. Too gross.
Yeah.
Nasty.
That's disgusting.
He's a real slime bucket. Yuck! Dissect an alien. Watch for time freaks and more gross creations so you too can be a mad scientist.
Dissect an alien. You're just ripping his guts out. Holy shit. You're just ripping his guts out. It's the noise that really, that's the killer. The fucking noise.
An alien, and it's
that noise. Holy shit. And of course it's slime too. You know, I hate the slime. All right. Thank you, Rex Rude. Let's see who's up next. We got Robert Benson up next. Robert Benson says, my second favorite toy line, I had Switchblade. Switchblade. That sounds like I should know what that is. What is that? Which one is that? Oh, it's from Mask. That's right, because we saw the commercial earlier. They were talking about Switchblade. All right, let's go.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Matt Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away. But you're not, Mayhem.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Kenner.
These were the ones that were actually in the show. Like now we're talking. Now we're talking the actual vehicles, and I don't know. Is it the characters too? Did they call him? What's his name? Matt Tracker. I don't know, but Switchblade looks pretty awesome. Kind of reminds me of the Raven. It's like a helicopter version of the Raven. Plus, it can transform. That's pretty cool. So yeah, Mask. Toys are awesome. I mean, I like the show too. Don't get me wrong. I like the show, but the toys are just way cooler. But thank you, Robert Benson. Second favorite toy. Well, what's the favorite? I guess we'll find out soon enough. Next up is from Green Raptor. Green Raptor says, I didn't have any of these toys as a child, though I knew someone who did. I would have loved to have for obvious reasons, though. That's how it goes, man. If you don't have it, you just make friends with who does.
It's the joke.
You don't have the USS flag. You try to make friends with the toy Nazi in Wolverine's neighborhood. Let's go.
Jurassic Park Command Compound. With an electronic computer that says over 100 commands.
We need more firepower.
The computer helps you control Jurassic Park.
Got him.
T-Rex attacking.
Look out, Brad! Fire the net. Got him.
Right.
Secure.
Jurassic Park electronic talking command compound figures and dinosaurs sold separately. Batteries not included.
That looks like it would be that would be pretty fun. I like that with the electric fences and stuff that set off the little recorded voice. That would be awesome. I do remember the Jurassic Park figures, the dinosaurs in particular. I don't know about the humans. In fact, I would wager that the humans did not have this feature that I'm about to describe because it would probably be a little too gruesome. But do you guys remember the dinosaurs themselves in the Jurassic Park toy line would have this weird like gimmick? It was like a feature that a chunk of their skin was removable. And when you took it off, you would see like their like bones and muscle tissue and stuff that was underneath. Yeah, it was like battle damage, but it was really fucked up battle damage though, because like the whole chunk of skin would come out, and you would see, yeah, dino damage. Yeah, that's what it was called. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, they would in the commercial, dino damage. That's right, Eddie Valiant. Yeah. And it was like a chunk of the skin would come out. You'd see like the bone and the muscle tissue. It was so gory. It was fucked up. But I loved it though. It was cool. Like that was the coolest shit when you were a kid. And then I also remember that the Jurassic Park ones would be stamped. They would be branded with the JP logo. Because apparently it's dinosaurs. So obviously there's been like little plastic dinosaur figures for as long as there's been any plastic figures. But apparently they were really trying to make them look like the dinos in Jurassic Park once the movie took off. And so to avoid people from getting bootleg dinosaurs, to prevent them from getting bootleg dinosaurs, they branded all of the Jurassic Park figures with the JP logo. Oh, dude, I don't know. It's like, it's dumb, but it's awesome. Like that is, yeah, it's iconic. Exactly, Green Raptor. That little JP logo, that little branding on the leg of every dinosaur, so you know you're getting the real deal. I don't know why. It's so dumb, but I love it. Oh man, thank you, Green Raptor, for that one. All right. Yeah. Oh, I mean, it was all over all the merch, but it is like branded onto the dinosaurs for that. Coyote Road says there was a video game called Jurassic Park 2, The Chaos Continues. That was going to essentially be the pilot for TV
I had
show.
it too, man. Here is the commercial.
Let's go. Thank you, War and Peace. And then Coyote Road says that so there was going to be a TV show that never aired, a Jurassic Park TV show. And apparently the plot for the pilot was basically the Jurassic Park 2 Chaos. Is it Chaos Continues or Chaos Edition? Because I remember there it was like the Sega Genesis had a Jurassic Park game where you could play as the raptor. You could play as Alan Grant, and I think the Super Nintendo one you could only be Alan Grant, but you could play as the raptor in the Chaos Edition. All right, so we're just gonna be geeking out. Like half this stream is just me geeking out. Let's see. Next up, Robert Benson back with another one for us. He says, my favorite toys and series, my brother, who passed away a little while ago, RIP, gave me my nickname, Barius Prime, because of them. Let's go. So this, I was actually wondering when you said earlier, my second favorite, I was wondering, are we going to get the favorite? Here we have the favorite. Let's see what we got.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode.
Wait. Did I click the wrong one? Hold on. Let me make sure it might have just been, it was copied and pasted the same. Okay, is that link the same as this link? It is. Okay. So it's just, all right. Robert Benson, you have a shield, so you don't have to send in another super chat. You can actually post the link in the YouTube chat. So if you will just post the link there for me. Because, yeah, I'm looking right now just to verify. And it is the same link that was pasted in both. I got to know what the favorite series is, man. You can either do the link or if you want to just do the title of the video, but if you'll just copy and paste that in the chat for me, that would be awesome. And in the meantime, while he's grabbing that, we'll go to the next one here. Shouldn't take too long. Let's see, where did we leave off? All right, so we're coming back to that one. Okay, so Duo Maxwell is up next. And he says, even to this day, I still have this pocket-sized console ever since middle school in the late 1990s and high school in the early 2000s, cartridges and all. This commercial is super zooked out with an attitude. Let's go. Another pocket console. Will they ever learn?
Plumbers, rabbits,
What the fuck was that?
monkeys, demons, dragons, evil, jungles, puzzles, barrels, bombs. Stick it. Stick it in your pocket. Stick it. Sweat, swim, run, panic, kick, scream, live. Game Boy Pocket. Stick it. Stick it in your pocket. Stick it. In pocket. Stick it.
That is the most 90s commercial that has ever 90'd. Whoa, buddy. Like, I feel like I'm zooking out. You know, like, did somebody sneak some zook in here? Like, what's going on? Holy shit. Stick it. Like, they knew what they were doing. The 90s was a different time, though. It really was. Like, holy shit. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Let me check back on the chat. Did we get the link from Robert Benson? I don't see it. All right, it's not yet. Working on it. Okay. No worries. Take your time, man. I just want to make sure I don't miss it, okay? All right, so we'll do another one then. Like I said, take your time. Let's see. That was Duo Maxwell. So next one from T-Bone. T-Bone Tony says She-Ra and Catra figures in this commercial from the UK 1985. This commercial advertised She-Ra toys with more action and music. You know, it's kind of like how Japan, you know, they did pretty cool with their G.I. Joe commercial. Let's see how the UK does with the She-Ra commercial.
This is Adora, He-Man's twin sister. The day she raised aloft her sword, Adora became She-Ra, Princess of Power, the most powerful woman in the universe. This is wicked Catra, feline foe of She-Ra. Catra uses her...
She looks like Wonder Woman. I thought she was about to say very soft, very moist.
This is wicked Catra, feline foe of She-Ra. Catra uses her evil powers to try and take over Etheria. Catra's steed is Headstrong Storm.
I'm sorry, but just, you know, it's an old figure, so the only articulation is the legs just go straight forward. So just when they sit on the horse with the legs.
Catra's.
I don't know, it just kills me. It looks so funny.
Steed is Headstrong Storm.
Yeah, Catra had a horse. Apparently only in the toy line because it was Sir not appearing in this show. That was the name of the horse.
She-Ra and Catra.
I do like the music. I agree. The music is much more upbeat and, you know, gives you like an action vibe. But I do remember the She-Ra and Catra action figure commercial that aired in the US. And yeah, it's kind of like similar in the sense of they don't know who the fuck Catra is, you know. I don't remember her being on a horse in the US commercial though. I'm wondering if that's like a UK only thing. Gonna have to go back and check it out. But yeah, she only had a horse in the toy line. They're not appearing in the show. But thank you, T-Bone. And I see Robert Benson has the link for us. So let's check it out. The long-awaited answer. What is his favorite mask? Oh, buddy. Couldn't even pause it fast enough. Just the opening second is enough to give that away. So Mask is his second favorite, and you already heard it. You know it's Transformers.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
Attack the Autobot commander! Call in the Decepticon leader!
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
Transformers, sold separately from Hasbro.
Let's go. Classic. You know, as much as they are kind of bricks when you put them in robot mode, I do love the G1 figures. They're like campy, you know. I like them. All right, let's see who is up next. So that was Robert Benson, his favorite toy and series. Pretty cool. And then we had let's see, we had the pocket-sized Game Boy, very 90s Game Boy commercial from Duo Maxwell. And then we got that She-Ra commercial from the UK from T-Bone. So next up is Duo Maxwell again with the handheld game made by Tiger Electronics, is based on a Merv Griffin game show made in the 1960s before Wheel of Fortune. It takes 4 AA batteries and comes with different cartridges and question booklets, both sold separately, of course. But let's see what it is. Oh no, what? This is what I got. Video isn't available anymore. Are you telling me that in the time you sent your super chat, at the time we came to watch it, they took the video down? I don't know. Is the link incomplete? It looks like it's like a tiny link. Normally there's a lot more letters and numbers in there. That was Duo Maxwell. Duo Maxwell, will you double check the link for me? Because it seems small. Like there's normally a lot more letters, like random letters and numbers after the watch question mark. You know how the YouTube links go, right? I'm thinking it got cut off. So, and you've got a shield, so you can just post it in the YouTube chat there. But I'm thinking the link got cut off. I think that's what happened. Thank you. I'm gonna just go to the next one while you grab that, okay? So T-Bone is up next. T-Bone says, an AI song in your Discord. Start the song SMW of the waifus at 125. And then the video, it should time the waifu bomb into the battleship. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right, hold on. T-Bone's, he's got me. I got to set this one up here. Wait a second. And so we'll mute that. Oh, man. Then I got to, the one thing about those songs is that I always have to screw with the Discord audio because it's not on. All right. Okay, so time of the video, which I think is already set up. Yep. And then time of the song, which is 125 right here. And of course, we can't hear it just yet, so let me turn on the Discord audio again. Does that do it? Oh yeah, that does do it. Okay. So we'll get this on screen. Hopefully I did this right, T-Bone. Hopefully I did this right. Here we go.
She-Ra dives head first into cat-bra battleships. Wrangle her cake one-on-one. She will smash you with her hips. Her beautiful team of waifus, yeah, so many around. She raises her sword with a battle cry as he thunders the ground. No other waifu can zook us so high. It must be SMW when a waifu leaps from the sky. Chain Baroness, Kay and Yuri, Zelda and Lana, Serena and Lucy. Now, Mr. Bacon, would you like to make the call? Did we see last week the greatest of them all? Now, there's people in
There's people in there. All right, that was well timed. Well done, T-Bone. Well done. I was wondering. I'm like, I know how T-Bone does. There's gonna be like a big payoff, right? There's people in there. Oh shit. Good job, man. Thank you. All right, let's see. Up next, we have Duo Maxwell. Found the clip. Here we go.
Anytime, anywhere, any place, you can enjoy one of TV's most popular game shows. Tiger's Electronic Jeopardy!
I knew it. All right. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. And then thank you, T-Bone, for that one. Let's see. Where are we? I believe we're actually back to Duo Maxwell. He says Robin Williams and LL Cool J starred in this movie where Robin and a battle-hungry general are waging war against each other for control of their dead dad's toy factory. I think I know which one this is. Let's go.
From Barry Levinson, the Academy Award-winning director of Rain Man. And Robin Williams, the star of Dead Poets Society.
I'm in the mood for smoked chicken. How about you?
Comes the story of a man who makes jokes
I'm Leslie Zebo.
Makes love.
I like you.
Well, I like you too. I think love is wonderful.
And makes toys.
How do you feel?
Woozy.
That's what we'll call it, the woozy helmet.
This is a little uncomfortable, though.
Well, that's supposed to go in your ear.
Oh.
And a man who makes war.
Sit down, Leslie.
I don't understand why Daddy let Uncle Leland take over Zebo toys.
I'm moving with the idea of putting in some war toys.
You never made war toys at Zebo.
I'm gonna need that much more space.
General!
Now, only one man is courageous enough and outrageous enough to find a way to fight back.
The future is anarchy.
Let's wind up the troops.
A most unlikely hero in the most unlikely battle that ever saved the world. 20th Century Fox presents an extraordinary motion picture. Robin Williams in a Barry Levinson film.
So this is Paris.
Toys!
Make believe, not war.
This movie was so zooked out. Like I almost feel like it was a little ahead of its time because I don't know if people were ready for that level of zook, especially from Robin Williams, you know, because he had done a lot of like comedy stuff and family movies and things. And then we get Toys, which, you know, you think by the name and the general, you know, like concept of like a toy maker, almost like a Willy Wonka kind of character, just with toys instead of candy. And you know, oh, this will be, and then that movie is zooked out, you know, that movie is zooked out. I don't think people were ready for it, but it's a good one though. It's a good one. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Robert Benson's got another one for us. He says, the last one for me, I think a good song for Catwoman to dance us out. And I do have Kiryu. Are we talking Mecha Godzilla Kiryu? Hey, you know that roar. Let's fucking go. Hey, it's our boy right here. The Airwolf mashup master. CLMC. Let's go. Dude, that kicked ass. Holy shit. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, we might have to get Catwoman dancing to that one at the end of the stream right there. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Robert Benson. Let's fucking go. All right. T-Bone. T-Bone is up next. T-Bone says, not exactly a toy, but it was something you had in the morning before you played with your video game franchises that turned into toys, or video games on this system that were based on toys.
Nintendo. It's for breakfast now. Nintendo. It's a cereal. Wow. Nintendo. Super Mario Chunks. Nintendo. In a fruit flavored crunch. Nintendo. Here's Zelda too. Nintendo. It's very good news. Nintendo. You just can't lose. Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast. Nintendo. 2 cereals in 1. Wow.
The Nintendo cereal system, which is kind of like a funny name, but they were really trying to go too far with it, because if you notice, it's the 2 cereals in 1. So there's actually, instead of just the 1 bag of cereal in the box, there's 2 like Slender bags sitting next to side by side, like next to each other, right? And what you're supposed to do is you open it, the one that you want, and pour it, and then of course if you have the other one also open, I guess you leave it rolled down or whatever. But you know how these flimsy bags are, they don't stay rolled down. So you start pouring the Super Mario and you end up getting Zelda in your bowl. You don't want any fucking Zelda. You know, that's the berry flavored, you're trying to get all the fruity bits from Mario. So yeah, I don't even know what any of this shit tastes like. I actually never had the Nintendo cereal system, but it does seem like a little bit of a hassle. They were probably trying to do too much, but I like that commercial. Nintendo. You know what they should have done? They should have got like the creepy, janky CGI that you cannot beat us. They should have got that for the cereal and been like, you cannot eat us. And then had them like running around your kitchen table. Like on the commercial, the kids are like just chasing around trying to eat them. You cannot eat us. That's what they should have done. Anyway, let's continue on here. That was T-Bone that sent that one in. We got another one here from T-Bone back to back. This one says, my sisters were into cute animals. So this is one of the toy franchises that they enjoyed. So many cute animals fit inside one really, really, really small pet shop. This is the one I'm thinking of. This is just cruel and unusual.
I want a dog. I want kitties. I want a whole pet shop. Who has the room?
The Littlest Pet Shop. That's who.
Every Littlest Pet Shop pet comes with a home.
No, this isn't the one I was thinking.
Who has beansy birdies who flap their wings and gerbils who do tricks for you? Itty bitty kitties doing kitty things and faithful puppies who play with too.
Dude, my sister had all of these though. T-Bone, I feel your pain, bro. This little fucking bird. Holy shit, this one in particular. Yeah, this is like everyone's sister. This is everyone's sister right here. Holy shit. Notice, okay, so I'm sorry, it's just this bird. Cause like, see how when you pet it, like its little wings flap? So basically if you just push on its head, its wings flap. And I would do this thing just to annoy my sister. I would push on the bird so his little, and every time his little wings would flap, I would go, guys. Like when you're trying to like settle down a room, people are getting rowdy, so because like my sister, she'd get rowdy. Guys, you gotta calm down, guys. And so I would sit there and like flap this little bird at her. It was like her own toy, it was hers. But I would take it and I would just like flap, like, guys. And she's like, stop it. She got so pissed.
And gerbils who do tricks for you.
I don't know, it's just the stupidest thing, but a fun memory.
The Littlest Pet Shop. That's who. I love the Littlest Pet Shop.
Littlest Pet Shop. Each pet comes with something special.
But see, the ones I'm thinking of, they were called like stuffles. They had something to do with stuffing. and they were like these little tiny plushies. They were about the size of these things, you know, that like the littlest pet shop. They were like miniature plushie. But the gimmick was that you shoved them in like a like a cartoon character that's trying to fit all the junk in their room into their closet, and they're taking the broom handle and they're just ramming it into the closet, trying to get all their junk to fit in there. That's basically what you did to these little animals. They were called like Stuffles or Stuffimals or something like that. And you just jam the fuck out of them into their little containers. It was so fucked up. But I remember my sister had a bunch of those too, and they cracked me up. But thank you, T-Bone. I share your pain with having the sister that's into cute animals, and then just them being littered all throughout her room and eventually the house too. Oh my goodness. All right. Duo Maxwell. We got another one from Duo Maxwell here. Is that it? Was that what they were called? Stuffles? I don't know, man. I'm trying to remember the name. Popples? Is that what are they Popples? It's something like that. It's something like, somebody's going to have to like look it up because I don't remember the exact name. I just remember jamming. You like take your thumb and like jam them into the, it was so fucked up. Anyway, Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, and for my final one, I definitely had the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Thunder Zord, Tiger Zord, and or the Shuttle Zord. I carried Tor with me everywhere with my other toys like a fun luggage, but I lost the Shuttle Zord's head. Oh, that sucks. I hate when you lose parts. You know, it's like the paint getting scratched or slime that you can't clean off them. Don't you just hate that, right? But that is cool, actually, because Tor, the Shuttle Zord, that's practically what he was, both in the show and the toy itself. He just carried around the other Zords. So, you know, I probably, if I had it, I probably would have done the same.
This is Zordon calling White Ranger and White Tiger Zord. Evil Lord Z has struck again. You must morph the White Tiger Zord into warrior mode and be ready to fight. The Thunder Zord assault team is on its way to join you. Together you will morph to become the virtually indestructible Mega Tiger Zord.
The Mega Tiger Zord was like the baddest ass Zord up to that time. Like Dragon Zord is the coolest on his own, because he's just by himself. Like Dragon Zord doesn't have to combine. He can combine. Dragon Zord actually has two different variations for his combination with the other Zords, but Dragon Zord by himself is the coolest. But when it comes to combined Zords, the Tiger Megazord was the baddest ass Megazord, and he had the coolest finisher too. Do you remember he would send the Phoenix out first, and it would make like that retro 80s grid start like flying across the screen? It was like into the what's his name, Max Headroom. It was like going into his realm, and then it would come flying in with like the fire. Dude, it was the baddest ass finishing move, the Tiger Megazord.
I've summoned Tor, the incredible Shuttle Zord with light and sound. Together you can all morph into the unbeatable Thunder Ultra Zord.
Go Power Rangers!
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from Bandai. Grab the power.
Oh, and this is another one from the UK. Notice the British pounds for the prices right there. So yeah, we got another commercial from the UK. I like how you can't tell aside from the British pounds thing. That was Duo Maxwell. Thank you, Duo Maxwell, for that one. T-Bone is up next. T-Bone says micro figures based on Aussie footy. Holy shit, are we getting a crossover here? Not only is T-Bone bringing in his Aussie footy as he does, but are we talking more minis like Mighty Max stuff? That's kind of been like a running theme here tonight. He says this was only 10 years ago, but they also had toys and figures based on Aussie footy stars and mascots back from the 90s and even the 80s, but most of those commercials are lost media. All right, well, let's check out what you were able to find.
They're back. AFL Micro Figures. Get in the game with your favorite AFL collectible heroes. There's 50 new Micro Figures to collect, plus new accessories. Find the rare Norm Smith medalists. AFL Micro Figures, an official collector album exclusive to Coles and Coles Express.
They're like janky Lego guys. They look like janky Lego people. Micro figures. Wait, isn't that what? No, they're mini figures. Lego calls them mini figures. Yeah, they're definitely calling them micro figures the way they look. They are janky Lego people. But thank you, T-Bone, and of course some more Aussie footy lore, as we usually get from T-Bone. Very nice, very nice. Next up, also from T-Bone, he says, I couldn't find a commercial of a zooked out cat mascot. No, you sent it in. You sent it in before. He says, but here's the closest thing to it. It's a video game mod on a wrestling game. Maybe he wasn't a cat. Maybe it was some other animal. Because he had his name was like Chips. Or maybe that was his partner. It was like Chips the Wombat and Zook the Cat. I mean, obviously, Zook the Cat wasn't it, but it was like Chips the Wombat and some other zooked out little fucking furry motherfucker. And I just remember pausing it on one of the most like horrifying freeze frames that I've ever seen. It was like the jankiest CGI. It was amazing though. Like I'll never forget it. Oh man. But anyway, let's check out what you did send in. What have you got for us? They're playing Aussie footy in WWE. Is that the Wombat? Is that him? Is that Chips? Is that Chips the Wombat? See, it was his little buddy. It was his little buddy that was all zooked out.
There goes the superstar.
Oh, Chips the Wombat just eliminated the fucking purple hooded guy dressed like a dick.
Mike misses the target.
I feel like this would make way more sense if we were all Australian. But yeah, that's a creator wrestler, and I'm assuming those are all Aussie footy mascots and stars. You'll have to fill us in on that one, T-Bone. But thank you, appreciate you, man. All right, let's see what's up next here. Same video but different timestamp. This is for the fans. all those Baconeers out there that are fans of the old Fitzroy Lions who faced their demise this time 30 years ago before merging with the Brisbane Bears. Yeah, it's always been my contention that it was all downhill after they merged with the Brisbane Bears. I always prefer the Fitzroy Lions on their own, T-Bone. They were in the mascot Royal Rumble too. It's at the point now where part of it is just because it's getting late and I'm getting tired, but it's also because it's just like so much Aussie footy lore. I don't know what's real. I'm at the point now. I'd believe it. I'd believe there was a mascot Royal Rumble, and not just in this video game, but in real life. It happened.
Is looking for the slightest hint of weakness in the other.
All right, 43-40. I'm losing my voice. I'm starting to lose my voice, guys. Is that Gold Dust? What is he doing to Gold Dust? Why is Gold Dust a furry? Actually, Gold Dust being a furry is not the weirdest thing. Not the weirdest thing that you could get from Gold Dust. It just looks like the Cowardly Lion wearing a soccer jersey to me. Oh, goodness. Thank you, T-Bone. Tony. Appreciate you. All right, let's see. Up next, another, man, T-Bone's got like his own ultra combo he's working on over here on Coffee. He says, another sport turned into a toy. This time, a board game that I once played. This is with my cousins during the summer holiday trip while the real sport was played on TV. Carrot Top.
Welcome to Test Match, brought to you by Crown and Andrew. How's that? Bowl's coming in.
What the fuck?
It's a fast one. Andy's hit it before, yes. Coming into bowl. Oh, and he's out. He's caught it mid-on.
What are they playing? What? test match of what? A test match of what? What are they playing? Is that cricket? You got to know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. Test match. Oh my goodness. Thank you, T-Bone. I don't know what it is though. All I can do is make cricket references. Is it cricket? It's crikey. It looked like cricket. All right. So next up from T-Bone, he says, it is cricket. Hey, let's go. It's a game of crumpet. Playmobil pirate ship commercial is up next from T-Bone. He says it's similar to Lego Pirates. I remember having a cheap knockoff pirate ship toy with a similar plastic design, but I can't find a commercial for that one. Oh, well, you're not going to find a commercial for the knockoff. So here is the closest thing to what I had.
Playmobil Pirate Adventure.
Full speed ahead to Pirate Adventure Island. Stop the red coat. Fire the cannon. Fire. We're hit. Find the secret cave. We cracked the code. Treasure is ours. Yeah.
Pirate World Adventure. New from Playmobil. Each set sold separately.
New transatlantic set from Playmobil. Holy shit, dude. These actually look cool. I know like there's a lot of Lego knockoffs like Mega Blocks and stuff, but sometimes they put out some cool looking sets. I know they're just trying to cash in on Lego hype, but they come up with some cool stuff. And I believe it was Mega Blocks that was starting to get licensing. Like they were putting out Transformer. Or no, was that Creo? Is that Creo? Is that Mega Blocks? I don't know. Somebody was putting out like Transformers Legos. And then there was Star Trek The Next Generation Legos, but they weren't like Legos. It was like a knockoff. But some of those knockoff brands, man, they get pretty good. I apologize, guys. I'm starting to lose my voice, so I'm sorry if I'm sounding scratchy. I feel bad that it's may not be the most pleasant thing to listen to right now, but I'm starting. It's, what are we at? 4.5 hours, and I've been zooking out tonight because you guys sent in some of the best clips ever. So apologies if voice sounds a little scratchy there, but let's keep going here. He says, you asked for Snailians, I deliver. This is Ricardo Weber here. He's got the Snailians. I didn't know there was a Snailians commercial. Are you serious? There's a Snailians commercial. I'm so excited. We get to share the Snailians with everybody. You can see what they look like and everything. It's not just a figment of my imagination.
Let's kick some tick.
Supersonic shell fighters. Hit 'em with a shell shot, blast 'em into space. They're supersonic shell fighters. Turbo flex bound all over the place. Supersonic shell fighters.
Each Snailian comes with 2 awesome action figures, Turbo Flex shells, supersonic armor, 2 shell shots, 2 official trading cards, and action-packed mini-comic. New from JPI.
Holy shit. They were amazing. The Snailian. It's so jank. And did you catch what the gimmick was? You guys remember if you go to like Chuck E. Cheese or basically any arcade that has a prize counter, you know, you play a few rounds of skee ball and you got some tickets, right? You go to the prize counter, but you weren't very good at skee ball. Okay. A lot of gutter balls. You whiffed it a bunch. Not very good at skee ball. So you only have like 10 tickets. So you go to the prize counter with your 10 tickets and you're going, what can I get? What can I get for 10 tickets? I mean, there's something you got a shelf there that has like, there's some things there for like 4 tickets. I mean, what could that be? And it's like a plastic ring with a spider on it or a whistle, a kazoo, if you're lucky. Or what I ended up getting, and what I see Ziesel Balls knows what I'm talking about, the poppers, where it was just this little like half circle of rubber that you would turn inside out. And because it wants to return to its original form, because it's rubber, it would eventually turn right side back out again. And the force of that, because, you know, kind of like, you know, it's like flip, would cause it to just fly off in some random direction, probably land in somebody's soda while they're trying to have a pizza party at Chuck E. Cheese. It's very similar to the spring-loaded missiles. And yeah, little poppy things. Yeah, they would make the little, little noise, and they would pop off and they go flying. Sometimes you could stick them onto glass surfaces. Well, somebody thought, as a way, I guess, to make these as cheap as humanly possible. This is what our gimmick for our toy line will be, is we're going to just put poppers on their back. We'll tell them that it's a shield and it's how they launch their meteor missiles. The fucking popper. Look, he's turning it inside out right there. It's a fucking popper. It's 4 tickets. You could suck at skee ball and still win this thing at the prize counter. And see, it just pops up. And then that right there, that's all you get for the actual action figure. The popper, that's his weapon. That's kind of like the spring-loaded missile launcher, okay? But what about the guy himself? What about the Snailian himself? Surely he's a cool action figure. He can do something, right? You just saw it. That's what he does. You put the armor on. You're done. There it is. You did it. That's it. But here's the thing, though. I still fucking loved him. As janky as it is, the concept itself is janky. The toys are janky. The fact that their main weapon is a popper. But I fucking loved him. And yes, you are correct, Coyote Rhodes. They were all named after former presidents. The one that I had was Abraham Lincoln. I think you can see him, actually. Yeah, the green one right here. See the green one in the armor? You can't really tell in the low-res video, but he's got the beard, the chin strap beard. But he's a Snailian, so it's not hair. It's like looks like little barnacles. But he's got the chin strap barnacle beard, and he had the green and yellow armor here. He was my favorite. The Abraham Lincoln one right here. Yeah, Snailians. There you go. Thank you, Ricardo Weber, proving that I'm not insane. The Snailians are real. Oh man, wait, okay, so Animaniac. So that's you, Ricardo Weber. Okay, good to know. All right, back to T-Bone. We got a triple header here from T-Bone, and then just a couple more. We're actually getting near the end of the list. Not gonna keep you guys up too much later. I know it's a Wednesday, it's a weeknight, so you might be needing to get to bed here soon. I know my voice is like trying not to give up here, hanging on by a thread, but we're gonna make it, okay? Because we're all made of sterner stuff, so we're gonna make it, okay? All right, so T-Bone, he says a toy commercial based on fairy tale characters from 12 or 13 years ago, like. Just generic? Is it like a Grimm's fairy tale thing?
Once upon a time, teenage princesses went to Fairy Tale
it's
High.
Much worse.
Teen Cinderella, Fairy Tale High's like her castle.
Oh, they made them high schoolers.
Fantastic lips. Oh, not again. My shoe.
Teen Tinkerbell's wing and stop.
Well, I mean, Cinderella, she's already acts like a high schooler, caring about her shoes and shit.
So flitterific. And Teen Little Mermaid, she's like the fastest on Fairy Tale High swim team. And Teen Belle's always in her books.
Keep dreaming of Fairy Tale High.
Fairy Tale High. Oh my goodness. Where do you find this stuff, T-Bone? T-Bone finds the craziest shit, man. But thank you for that one. All right. Next up we have from T-Bone, his triple header here, part 2. Says this was the real fairy tale toy that I was looking for before I found that previous one. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that answers my question when I asked, how do you find this stuff? It's because you were actually looking for something else. I'm assuming something that's not quite as janky. I don't know. Or maybe even jankier. Make it even better. Let's see. It started at 110, he says. So let me get this queued up here. 110, here we go. Now, can I just say, these are not toys. This is an adult collectible. It must be treated with care. I mean, it actually is a cool statue. It is a cool statue. I've never been too big on statues myself because I grew up collecting action figures as a young bacon bit. They were always the most fun, to play as, use imagination, whatever. I loved it. And so getting older, if I see a character, something that gives me that nostalgia feel, and I go, that might look kind of cool on the shelf, then I go for a figure, because that's what it reminds me. That's what I collected back in the day. But I will admit, though, even if I'm not like a statue guy, I will admit, oh shit, I left Discord on. I will admit that statues do look amazing, and I'm always very impressed by the sculpting detail. Like, the shit is insane. The sculpting detail and how they're able to get it like 1-to-1 from the show. Like, I mean, this is Lucy, right? Yeah, this is Lucy from Fairy Tail. Our mesmerizing waifu, in fact. I almost didn't recognize her when she's not dressed in her little belly dancing outfit. But I mean, it looks like she just stepped out of the screen, right? So I can appreciate the sculpture, the work that goes into it. As far as just collecting them myself, they're not for me. Plus, they take up a ton of space. Holy shit. And they're super expensive, but they are impressive. Very huge tracts of land. We just watched Holy Grail. Daryl showed Holy Grail yesterday. So fresh in my mind. They're huge tracts of land. Yeah, that is crazy. Looks very heavy too. Looks very heavy. Yeah, huge personality. Thank you, T-Bone. Excellent stuff there. All right, and part 3 in T-Bone's triple header is that he's recently found out about this crazy footy game, Aussie Footy meets Mario Strikers. It's called Pro Jank Footy. There's no way that's the actual name, but I'll take your word for it. In the meantime, let's see what you got. Wait, did I actually say Pro Jank Footy? Hold on. Wait, it is called Pro Jank Footy.
Go! Maximum pointage. Big fella. Brick wall. Portals. Dad's car.
This looks awesome.
Footy.
Not the blue screen of death.
Footy. Footy. Pro Jank Footy.
Leave it to Australia to figure out a way to make me want to play a sport game. Like, you know, I don't play that many video games as is. I kind of just stick to like the retro stuff. I like old beat 'em ups and Metroidvanias, right? But even with the old stuff, I never, back as a bacon bit, never liked sports games because it's like just go play the fucking sport. You know, like, why are you playing a video game? Just go out and throw the ball. If you want to play baseball, just go out and play baseball. So I never really got the appeal of sports games, but leave it to Australia to figure out a way to make me want to play a sports game here with Pro Jank Footy. It's on Steam. There's online multiplayer. Chat, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Gaming stream? Maybe not this weekend, because we already planned to do Giga Bash. We're going to do some Kaiju Chaos online multiplayer. But coming up, is this game out? How old is this trailer? 6 months ago. It says coming soon, but this trailer was 6 months ago. Hopefully it's already out, because yeah, I could see a future gaming stream online multiplayer with the Baconeers and Pro Jank Footy. I mean, this game was like made for us. Only if it's T-Bone versus me. Oh man. Well, I want to get like multiple people. We got to form teams. It would be cool. That looks awesome. Thank you, T-Bone. Oh man, what a way to go out. Let me refresh real quick. If that's the final clip T-Bone sent in, that's a great way to go out from T-Bone. Awesome. All right, we got a couple more here. We're almost done, guys. We made it. You guys are made of sterner stuff. Let's fucking go. Ninjetti says, the first thing I ever saw that I knew, oh yes, it will be mine.
Booga booga booga!
Done for the night, just chillin'. Anyway, I don't know if this will get shown, but oh well, I could only get these at either a Burger King or KFC Happy Meal. I never saw these at a store. Also, I hope no one has shown this, lol.
Thank you, Soul Edge. Hey, it is chillin' time, man. We're winding down, but don't worry. We're going to get your clip on there too. But let's check out this from Ninjetti. The first thing they ever saw where they knew, oh yes, it will be mine. Basically the toy collector equivalent of tonight. All right, let's see what we got.
It's big. It's bad. It'll blow your doors off. Turbo Hammer. There's never been a radio-controlled monster truck with this kind of speed. Rechargeable 9.6V turbo power. Kick in the turbo for extra speed. The world's fastest 9.6V turbo monster truck. This truck really is a monster. 9.6V turbo hammer. New from Tyco. Battery pack required. Sold separately.
Dude, RC cars. They were like the monster trucks, the cars, all that stuff. It's always really cool to me. I never owned any of them, but I always thought they were really cool. I liked watching people race them around. Of course, the commercials. Something that cracks me up about the commercials is every single one has the turbo. Like every single one. Doesn't matter if it's some weird, like meant to be super fast race car, hovercraft, whatever, or some weird like gimmicky thing like, oh, this can climb up the wall backwards. It still has a turbo. And so you can press it for that extra speed. So I'm wondering, well, then if they all have a turbo, you can all press them for extra speed. Then aren't they all just going the same? then really, if everyone has a turbo, no one has a turbo. Okay. So, but thank you, Ninjetti. I do love those classic RC car commercials. You probably notice I cram a lot of those in Saturday morning cartoons. Let's see. Daryl Walick as our last coffee clip, but I think we have one or two more over on Stream Elements, but we're almost to the end. Hang in there, guys. It's from Daryl Walick. He says, the Sentinel was a Baconeer. Play the first commercial. Sentinel was a Baconeer.
Beware, the mutant-seeking Sentinel.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended.
He wrangled Rogue.
Want to mix it up, big boy?
Oh, he put her in the wife chamber. Look at that.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended.
He's like, number one waifu, top tier waifu, priority, acquired, waifu, wrangled. Into the wife containment unit. It's just inside his chest. Into the waifu containment unit.
Want to mix it up, big boy? My adamantium claws will get Rogue back.
I've always had trouble with man.
My optic blast will...
Oh, dude, I hope they paid you good, little guy. I hope they paid you good to do this commercial. You had to voice Rogue. I've always had trouble with men.
Wanna mix it up, big boy? My adamantine claws will get Rogue back.
I've always had trouble with man.
My optic blast will give him trouble. Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Oh, Beast, no. Beast, no.
Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Defeated, and he knocks his foot off. He hits the little button on his kneecap. It sends his feet flying. He's been defeated. Oh, I kind of love it. I kind of love it, actually. It's amazing. He's been defeated. Sentinel dies from cringe.
You will be defeated.
Oh, dies from cringe. Holy fuck.
Sentinel robot playset and X-Men action figures, each sold separately.
Dude, those were the shit, man. I think I had like all of these. Not the I didn't have the Sentinel, but the regular figures down here. I'm looking at, yeah, because I had Beast, I had Rogue, Wolverine, of course Gambit. Gambit was like my favorite, and Cyclops, even though Cyclops sucks. But yeah, man, love these X-Men figures. This is like all the X-Men. Now you said to only play the first commercial, but I noticed something when it first loaded up that we get another commercial in here. Let's see if I can find it real quick. You guys, it's been played on channel surfing before. Not like you guys haven't seen this one.
His mom knows so much about X-Men.
Maybe your mom is a mutant.
Maybe.
Takes one to know one.
Whoa, buddy. Your mom's Mystique? Dude, your mom's Mystique? Can I stay over? What are you having for dinner? What are you having for dinner? You got is a little room for one more? A little extra? Can I have some? Can I stay over tonight? Your mom's Mystique! Dude, whoa, buddy. Yeah, you remember this one? You guys remember this was like a Hardee's commercial. It was for like a Happy Meal. And they got the most screen accurate Mystique that we would have, I think, still to this day when it comes to live action. I don't think we've had this version of Mystique in live action. I know that they're bringing her back in X-Men 97. She looks kind of like this, but I mean, that's animation. You do whatever. Mystique, dude, why is your mom all caked up? It's a Tuesday. Why is your mom all caked up on a Tuesday? But thank you, Daryl Walick. Love that. Love all the classic X-Men commercials. I think I have that exact video. I'm talking like the YouTube video that you sent where it's just a collection of all the X-Men commercials. I'm pretty sure I have that one. That's like, I think I know what else is in here, you know? So thank you for that. All right, let me do one more refresh over here on coffee. Make sure we didn't get any others after Daryl. So that's the end over there. And then let me refresh Stream Elements one more time just to make sure. Let's see, I believe there was one or two. We had the two from War and Peace. This two also had a show. So yeah, I think this one from War and Peace came in after we started coffee where he said, I had it too, man. Here's the commercial. Because we were talking about something over there.
Our dinosaurs are gentle vegetarians.
It's Jurassic Park. A raptor grabs a baby dinosaur. Grant tears off in the bush devil tracker to save it.
Use the snare! He's safe! Look out, Triceratops!
But the young T-Rex wants a piece of the action.
Dino damage!
Can the dinosaurs be recaptured?
Dude, holy shit, it's like worse than I remember. Holy fuck. Wait, give me that Oh, you can see his intestines and shit. This is like worse than I remember. I just thought it was like muscle sinews and a little bone. But you can see straight through the rib cage into the lower intestine.
Be recaptured. Look for the JP mark. It's happening. But
look for the J. You don't want a bootleg. You know, yeah. Make sure it's authentic. Make sure they've been branded. JP. It's like the My Little Pony. The what do they call that? The cutie mark. It's like the dinosaurs get their own cutie marks.
It's happening, but only at Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park Bush Devil Tracker dinosaurs and figures each sold separately.
Dino damage. Yeah, that stuck with me. Even the way he said it in the commercial stuck with me after all these years. Dino damage. All right, Soul Edge. Soul Edge has our final clip of the night. Thank you guys so much for the big support tonight. So many awesome clips. Holy shit, it's like overload. He says, done for the night, just chilling. Anyway, I don't know if this will get shown. Well, hey, spoiler warning, it's about to get shown. Says, can only get these at either Burger King or KFC in a Happy Meal. I never saw these at a store. And also, I hope nobody's shown this one already. I don't think so. I don't think we got many of the Happy Meal toys tonight. But let's see. Let's see what you couldn't get at a store and only at, you said KFC or what was the other one? Burger King? Burger King or KFC? I know Burger King has the BK Kids Club. I didn't know KFC did any sort of Happy Meal toys.
It's the invasion of the Z-Bots!
Totally cool!
All new Z-Bots that really transform!
Clear the road!
And Z-Bots with teeth! They really bite! They're everywhere!
Even here!
You've never seen Z-Bots like this with awesome new weapons!
All right!
New good guys, evil ones, kicking and punching!
Whoa!
It's a Z-Bots invasion! Don't panic, don't run!
Get a grip! Z-Bots are fun!
New transforming and fighting Z-Bots figure packs, each sold separately from Micro Machines.
Z-Bots are fun. Z-Bots were the fucking shit, dude. I had them too. Yeah, Token Robot. I had them too. Z-Bots were the shit. I had that little one that they showed that like when he leans forward, he opens it. He's almost like a Ghostbuster toy, you know, like where it's like just a giant mouth on his back, almost like a Ghostbuster toy. But I had a whole bunch of these. One of my favorites, I don't know any of their names. I think they had names, but you had to like look at the back of the box or something. So I would usually just come up with my own names for him. But there was this one guy, he was like this little silver robot and he had a red, it was either his head was painted red or he was wearing a mask, but it reminded me of like Spider-Man or Deadpool. He had like this cool kind of like red painted head or mask that he was wearing, whatever. And then he had like a silver body and then these big red boxing gloves that were covered in spikes. So he just looked badass. You know, he's like this boxer robot with a Spider-Man mask and these giant spikes all over his boxing gloves. He was my favorite, man. He was the one that would go around and beat up all the other Z-Bots. You know what I mean? he was kicking ass and taking names from all the other Z-Bots. But yeah, these were cool. I didn't know. It's funny thing that you say that you only got them at BK and KFC. I didn't know that they ever did any sort of Happy Meal anywhere for them, whether it was BK, KFC, McDonald's. Anywhere. I never knew about Z-Bots being a part of any Happy Meal. But I do remember them being sold in the store. They were in the same section where the Micro Machines, because obviously, as you can see by the logo, they were under the Micro Machines brand, also made by Galoob. Although not really having anything to do with Micro Machines other than the fact that they were small. You know, they weren't like a 5-inch or a 6-inch action figure like most of the others. They were tiny, but they were still bigger than Micro Machines. I mean, you could probably tell just by this image that like an actual Micro Machine is only going to come up like waist high on one of these guys or something. But just, I guess because they were like little robots, they put them under Micro Machines. And so you wouldn't find them with the other action figures. You would actually have to go to the car aisle, because that was a separate aisle in the stores around where I lived anyway. The action figures were on one aisle and the cars were on another. And so the Z-Bots were on the car aisle with the Micro Machines. So they're a little difficult to find, but oh man, I loved them. And they would come in packs. So you get like 3 or 5 or something like that at a time. So I loved them. Had a bunch of these little guys. Fucking hail the Z-Bots, man. But yeah, thank you, Soul Edge. What a great final clip. So many great memories coming back. Not just from me. I saw a lot of people in chat tonight saying memory unlocked and, you know, oh man, I remember these. I had these. I love that feeling, that sensation. That's really nostalgia in its purest form when you think about it. When you have that sensation of like, oh, I had this, you know, and it like all comes like flooding in where you're thinking like of the figure you had or the way that you would like play the game or whatever. That is nostalgia in its purest form right there. Love that sensation. It's a lot of fun. I hope you guys were enjoying tonight as much as I did. Thank you all so much for all of the great clips sent in tonight. Holy shit, man. We had a 5-hour stream. Holy shit. But it was awesome. It flew by. It feels like 2 hours, like 5 hours. Are you kidding me? No wonder I'm losing my voice because I've just been going crazy this whole time. It just flew by. So thank you guys, everybody, for sending in all the clips tonight. So many great ones. Wolverine, our official stream boss, he's got the title and he gets a waifu pinup of his choice. But also Ganjizi and Merrick Hearts, you each broke the $100 mark, and that has earned you a waifu pinup as well. So hail our stream boss, Wolverine. And then, of course, all three are very top generous. They broke the 100 mark, man. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. You each get a waifu pinup. So be thinking about it. There's no rush. Take your time. But when you decide who you want, let me know. And we'll get the artist, the talented artist here on the Orbital Station started on it. And your pinup will be featured on a future Sterner Stuff. And thank you to everybody for being here, okay? Each and every one of you. I really appreciate all of you being here tonight. Your time is valuable. So thank you for spending it right here with the Baconeers. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight, especially if you made it all the way to the end. That means you're made of Sterner Stuff. So smash that like button. And then join us on Friday for Sterner Stuff. Speaking of, that is the name of the stream on Friday. We kick off the weekend. And we always have a good time, okay? We'll be kicking off the weekend, having a few laughs, wrangling a few waifus. We'll be A-logging some cartoons, going over the latest memes for these decades-old cartoons. And then, of course, getting some waifus in your stable because we'll have some new and exclusive pinups from our very talented artists here on the Orbital Station to unlock on Friday stream. So hopefully we'll see you back here for that. That'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you're in the Discord, well, then I don't know. It's kind of late tonight, so maybe some late night jank tonight. I'm sure somebody will have something going. But tomorrow we do have a scheduled stream in the OBTV Discord at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be showing some more Justice League Unlimited. In fact, we're still kind of early on in it. We're about 12, 11 episodes. Not even done with the first season. So still somewhat early on. We got a little bit more to go. So we'll be watching a few more episodes of that tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the OBTV Discord. So hopefully we'll see you in there for that. Whatever you decide to do, though, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you again, everybody, for being here and for being so awesome. You guys are fucking awesome, okay? I want you to stay awesome. Stay based. God bless you all. And remember.
Until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
Goodbye, Nega Ninjas.